charge. Triple dip justice, my reach is large. Indicting T-Rex arms, yeah, they on display. Short reach, big mess on a public way. Yo, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, advanced years, wisdom stacked. Try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi cheek strikes, you won't resist. Yo, yo. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
All right, sorry everybody. I was getting everything prepared here. Yeah, I know. He always looks unimpressed. He's staring at me right now. He's going to make an appearance in a bit. But I don't know. I was just figuring we could. Let me get rid of that. Let's take a trip here. Shit is pretty wild, right? All right, what do we got? So yeah, that was the picture I posted earlier. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. We're just gonna go around the horn a little bit. There's all kinds of shit going on. Yeah, thank you everybody for that. He's right there. He's looking at me. Man, I'm telling you, his butt is getting big. Brando. Yeah, I might have to take it easy on the temptations. You know, the treats. I might have to take it easy. He's looking large and in charge. Aren't you, boy? He's like, he's doing his, I'm not paying attention to your shit right now. What are we looking at here? All right, so let's do it. All right. You're the Mary B. Always doing crazy stuff as usual. She's awesome. Jesus Christ, what is that? What would I name that dog? I don't know. Nothing I want to meet. Oh, Jesus, here we go. Okay, so this is from, like, I'm just bringing up X. I'm just looking at stuff. I mean, what else we got to do? It's midnight, you know, on a late Friday. No, you lost. I'm still an honest and principled person who stands up to scumbag bullies like you and will forever be remembered as the bitch that said you were afraid because the girl drove fast and a year and a half earlier. I'm just gonna keep telling the truth. Something you're allergic to. It will all work out exactly how it should. Turtle Boy says, you lost. Man, this fucking guy, every time I log on to X, I see his, the Galera was talking about it earlier. What bothers me the most is he still has this girl's fucking picture up. It's insane to me. Like, everybody knows you're a guy now, right? Like, we all understand, like, why you wanted to try to do that at the beginning for whatever fucking reason, which is weird in itself. But now everybody knows who you are, and you're still a chick on your X account. That's fucking weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, wait, hold on. This is his account, and it says it's a boy, and it has a little swirly line. I never noticed this before. I'm just looking at this now. Dear stupid, please sign my papers. Like, I thought this was somebody making fun of him. This is him. It's a boy, and he's got a little swirly line pointing to himself. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? And this guy told me before, a couple weeks ago, he's asserting his superiority over me. The dude that acts like a fucking girl or portrays himself as a girl online wants to pretend like he can have any superiority over me. Dude, you're a fucking joke. You are a fucking joke, dude. I just noticed this now. This was not planned. It's a boy. That's what it says, man. That's fucking crazy. I thought it was somebody making fun of him. Oh. Let's read. I am an independent journalist focusing on diverse areas like true crimes, the First Amendment, and exposing those who victimize others. I am a tireless advocate for victims of domestic violence. Come on, man. Does anybody fucking really? Who am I referring to? I mean, do you not see what's going on? Who am I referring to? The person on the screen. That's not a real question, right? I mean, this fucking... Oh my God. What does this say? Here is the no-link version for paranoid fucks like me. I don't even know what that... 18 minutes ago. Dear fucknut. The enemy of your enemy is not your friend. Feel free, moron. No one is responsible for your mental health. Feel free to wrap yourself in bubble wrap. Go outside and play hide and go fuck yourself. It's too bad you're such a dirtbag. loser. I don't even know who he's talking to. Who loses in court because you were one of the ones who actually had a chance to do something about it. Do whatever you're going to do. I couldn't care less. Run along and hop on someone else's dick. There's nothing here. Who the fuck talks like that? Who talks like that? Nobody I know that I've grown up with in my fucking life talks like that. Okay? So, I get it. The glare is trying to give him grace. He's like, I'm not really quick to call him a fucking predator. Nobody I fucking know talks like that. Nobody. Ever. I don't care how mad I am at somebody. Like, I never bring if I was really super mad at somebody, I would never bring this weird fucking shit into it, man. I would just be like, you're a scumbag, fuck you. Punch your fucking head in or something like that, right? Because that's what guys do. They don't write like this. They don't fucking write like this. Okay, Ryan Waters. Here, again, I have not read any of this. I'm just looking at this as we go along. This guy knew a man tried to frame me. Ryan Waters, I believe, was the guy that Turtle Boy wrote about a couple years ago or several years ago. And I'm pretty sure he beat up his girlfriend and killed his dog. Okay? So that's just before I even start reading anything. This guy knew a man tried to frame me. He implied that I was going to help the man try again if I didn't stop my lawsuits. Now he's mad because the same guy is trying to frame one of his. I don't even know what the fuck he's saying. But anyways, not Haley Walbrecht. It's weighing in not Haley Walbrecht. Just put your fucking name, dude. Not Haley Walbrecht. Right there, I think you're a fucking a creep. Right there. It's fucking amazing. Oh, this is 2 hours ago. By not Haley Walbrecht. I'm going to give you one chance to stop your bullshit right now, or I'm going to ensure you face the consequences of your multi-year harassment campaign and your enabling of disgusting, abusive men attacking women. This is the only time I'm making this offer. But so you know, as opposed to your behind-the-scenes bullshit, I have actual evidence of you engaging in illegal activity. Unlike this pretend garbage, this is your chance. You should take it. I mean, can you fucking imagine somebody speaking like this online? Even if... Who the fuck talks like that? I mean, I don't even... Okay, there's a cat. I'm all about cats. Oh, given how bad their leaks and Abby is one of floating false narrative. Why the fuck did you... Why bring a cat into it, dude? Leave that cute cat alone, you fucking creep. I'm telling you right now. I don't think that's his cat. I think that's just B-roll film from somewhere. Why did he have to include the cat? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so here's some context. Is that really Abby? Question mark. That fucking dirty bitch. Fuck her and her cat. Who's DD? I don't know who that is. Well, given how bad their leaks are, And Abby is the one who's floating a false narrative everywhere. I'd say the chances are about 99.9%. Leave the fucking cat out of it, dude. God, I fucking can't stand that motherfucker. I really can't. In second in line, we're going to look it up right now. Here we go. Is everybody still here? I'm sorry. I've been going off on a fucking tangent. Sorry, everybody. I've been kind of going off. And we're gonna move on to the Nan shit in a minute. This fucking scumbag. Oh my god, I'm gonna get mad. Ooh, I'm gonna get fucking mad. 10 hours ago. Isn't it ironic? A few months ago, Dr. Totalboy went on a rant saying no one cared about the civil cases involved. Nope, he didn't say nobody cared about it. Never said that. And to get a job to pay for them instead of fundraising, go get a real job instead of blogging, Aiden. Better build some equity in that house, or beware the exceptions to the Mass Homestead Act and go find some civil attorneys. Well, that's fucking threatening, isn't it? And by the way, he does have a real fucking job. He works on the fucking internet where you show up from time to time. It makes a very good living. Why is this whole fucking thing like, Aiden, go get a job, go get a job? He's got a fucking job. The people that are with me and other people beyond that fucking pay him to do it, right? Because he's entertaining, okay? If you're fucking mad at that, go to fucking Russia or something. And fuck you, Nan. What do you do for a fucking living? Huh? What do you do? Exactly. I mean, you pop up fucking here and there, but what the fuck do you do? Fucking scumbag. I fucking... Oh. And then she goes after Jess Machado. And listen, you can think of, whatever you want about anybody, right? But this bitch has the nerve to do the fat thing. And we're going to look into it. Jermaine, fuck you. You accused me of some crazy shit a fucking while back on the Randall radio show. You can go fuck yourself too. You're a fucking idiot. All you fucking people. Here we go, right here. Now look at this. Did I just hear Jess Machado just say, maybe it's time to fucking figure out who killed John when discussing the filing of the defamation lawsuit? There you have it, folks. She's a complete and utter fucking idiot, independent journalist. Now, why would you, Nan, Skinwalker Nanch, take that opportunity? I mean, what is so bad that Jess is saying right here? Why would you have a problem with it? Did I just hear Jess Machado say, maybe it's time to fucking figure out who killed John? What is so fucking bad about that? And you go at her like this when discussing the filing defamation. She's a complete fucking idiot. What? What did she say? Did she offend you in some way? The fuck is your problem? And then this. And then Jess Machado, don't make Auntie Deb seance you again. Shoot. pretty harmless. Just didn't swear at her, didn't say anything to her. You know what I mean? Wasn't like, fuck you, Nan. Like, no. Don't make Auntie Deb seance you again. Like, basically, harmless language. Nan, calm down, lard ass. Wouldn't want to end up in the hospital again. And shows this fucking super fucking huge lady doing jumping jacks. And then, but I would like to show, I wait in here somewhere. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at Nan. Look at Nan doing her fuck shit. Trying to fat shame people. Look at this pig. Look at that. How dare you, bitch. You got a lot of fucking nerve. You got a lot of fucking nerve. And by the way, Jess Machado has lupus, does she not? You fucking pig. Huh? She has fucking health issues, you piece of shit.
Do.
Oh, what's this?
Intended disclosures.
What's this?
If you give the wrong explanation, you're just inviting the
Start
spider.
it over.
Intended disclosures. If you give the wrong explanation,
This is by
you're
me,
just
buddy.
inviting
This is-
the spider to weave you into its web. So we are almost at the end, and I don't think I've read off of a single one of my slides. But before I do, and I can answer questions, and I have a couple more things I want to tell you, but really this is the meat and potatoes of it. Ask yourself, do you
Meat and
have
potatoes
a credible compliance plan in place? So you just had HIPAA training for 2000 intended disclosures. If you give the wrong
dare
explanation,
you.
you're just inviting the spider to weave you into its web. So
How dare you go after people about their fucking weight, you pig. Look at you. Look at these fucking people. Look at how disgusting these fucking people are. Well, I don't know if that's in response to my video or whatever, but you get it. She says, you get it. Seriously, how did you lose weight? Share your secret. No sugar, no carbs, running, not maintaining frosted flakes. No, mainlining, not mainlining frosted flakes. Buffalo chicken pasta and 3,000 calorie whole milk coffee drinks while sitting on my fat ass for hours a day. You fucking pig.
we are almost at the end, and I don't think I've read off of a single one of my slides. But before I do, and I can answer questions, and I have a couple
By the
more.
way, man, nice pause. Looking fucking good, you pig. By the way, Nan, do you have lupus? Do you have medical issues? Or are you just a fat fuck who probably found Ozempic and cocaine, probably? I don't know, just a guess. Allegedly.
Things I want to tell you, but
Pig.
really this is
Fuck you.
the meat and potatoes of it.
Yeah, the meat and potatoes.
Ask
You
yourself,
had plenty of fucking meat and potatoes, didn't you? You fucking fat.
do you have a credible
You flappy skin fucking skin walking bitch. Fuck you, dude. You couldn't fucking
compliance plan in place? So you just had HIPAA training for 2000 intended disclosures.
Look at
If
this
you
nightmare.
give-
Look at it. Look at it. She's got the forearm fat. You know you're fat when you got the fucking forearm fat. You know what I'm saying? Check it out.
The wrong explanation.
Look
You're
at this.
just
Look at this fucking piglet. Look at this fat shaming fucking piglet. You don't even have your fucking your name tag out the right way. It should say Skin Walker Nanch, or it should say Rip Nan Winkle. But you have it backwards. You don't even fucking
inviting the spider to weave you into its web.
Yeah, weave you into your fucking. You're a fucking spider, ain't you? By the way, is that a wig? I have fucking questions. Is that a fucking wig?
So, we are almost at the end, and I don't think I've read off of a single one of my slides.
Oh no,
but before
we're so nice pause. We're so interested in your next slide.
before I do,
Fuck.
and I can answer questions, and I have a couple.
Nobody has questions. Nice pause. Nobody has questions for you, do they?
More things I want to tell you, but really, this is the meat and potatoes of it.
See that, people? Gut check. What a fucking.
Ask yourself, do you have a credible compliance plan in place?
Yeah.
So you just had HIPAA training for 2000.
Shut up.
Attended
Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Hey, she's been on a fucking tear though, hasn't she? There's nothing worse than loose skinny who totally forgets they were overweight too. Thank you, Cosmic Blue. There you go. There's nothing worse than loose-skinned skinny who totally forgets they were overweight too. Thanks, Cosmic Blue. You get it. This fucking piece of shit. Mocking a woman's body is unprofessional and beneath the standards expected of an attorney. You're an embarrassment to the legal community. Just for fun. Thank you, just for fun. And this comment is coming from a woman who used to be fat. And in all honesty, looked way better fat. Stop fat shaming people, because if I look like you with that saggy shin, I'd rather be fat. Fuck off, Nan. Thank you, Cajun. Thank you, Cajun Butterfly 51. These people fucking get it. Nan, are you reading the room? What kind of responses are you getting here? Someone forgot where they came from. Somebody knew or cared about 18 months ago. Only reason we know the fuck is because you're $500 super chats. Thank you, Quincy Bear. You get it. Lard ass, in quotes. How so professional and polite of you, since you were once a no-name fat lady. Something is seriously wrong and upside down in your life that you feel the need to log on to Twitter and post this. Find a shovel and start digging to that fat heart of yours. It's buried somewhere with your Ozempic needles in a trash yard. Holy shit, Nikki. Nikki, I appreciate you. I'm giving you a like. And it was shared once. I taught my children there are many things you don't make fun of. And this, my dear, is just one of them, because it isn't it. Nobody is with you, Nan, on this. Absolutely no. Well, somebody will be, but almost nobody. For someone in your position, it's remarkable how quickly you default to cheap body-shaming insults. As someone who struggled with weight before, I'd never stoop that low. When the argument fails, the character shows, and this says everything about yours. Thank you, Kate. C-A-I-T. Thank you, Kate. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm on a tear. I'm pissed off. I'm just kind of going at it here. Didn't you used to be fat fuck too? Weird flex. Thank you, Bobby G617. How professional and mature, attorney. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nan, nobody's with you on this, by the way. Wow, are you one classless lady? Your insults align with your integrity and IQ. Really? Grow up. Jess, I know this doesn't bother you because you are confident in yourself. Thank you, Karen Risco. Tina Clark says, listen, I'm not picking these out. I'm just going down. Yeah, thank you. I'm just going down. Wow. And to think you feel proud of yourself with that comment, it's so vile. It will never matter how skinny you are. The ugliness you exude takes center stage, and it runs deep to your core. You were a better person when you were fat, Nan. Now you're a pretentious puke. Holy shit. Tina Clark. I might have to put my wig on for that one. I might have to put my wig on for that one. This is bullshit. Hold on a minute. I might not be able to do this. This is horrible. Nan, you got a lot of nerve. All right, let's keep going. All right, sorry. Sorry you had to see that. Sorry you had to see that. Oh my God. How do you guys deal with this shit? All right, fuck this thing. I'm not going to be long for this world. All right. Erica says, Nan, how are you an officer of the court? You're disgusting, disingenuous, and a seeker of attention. That lab band is clearly suffocating your brain. Ew. Wow. I mean, these commenters are just way wittier than me. Wow, Nan, what a piece of shit you turned out to be. Stay classy. That's a Melanie reference. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I'm done with that shit. I can't do it. Anyways, thanks everybody for being here. I can't do the wig. It's in my face. There's still parts of it in my face. I can't do it. I'm sorry. What a shame. I used to think you had class. Now, there hasn't been one positive response to her madness. She's such a fucking piece of garbage. I'm telling you right now. And that's not defamatory because that's true. This one's got 35 likes. Imagine being a skinny person who used to be fat, shaming another woman. Gross. Thank you, allegedly. You get it. The fact that you struggled with weight and now would post something so juvenile is pathetic. What a sorry person you are. Wendy Murphy Jr. That's a deep insult right there. But no, really. Jess didn't say anything Let's go to the original comment. Let's go to the original. Did I just hear Jess Machado say that maybe it's time to fucking figure out who killed John, quote unquote? That's where the quote ends. When discussing the filing of the defamation lawsuit. There you have it, folks. She is a complete and utter fucking idiot, independent journalist. What did she say? What did she say that was so bad in the end? This is why people fucking hate your fucking guts. Because you're a fucking asshole. She didn't say anything to you. She didn't say anything bad about anybody. She's like, maybe we'll get the truth about John O'Keefe. She's like, you're a fucking stupid piece of shit. What? After what? A month and a half or whatever, how long it was, of protecting your fucking tweets, and you come out and this is the bullshit that you do. You just attack Jess Machado for no fucking reason. She didn't say anything to you. She doesn't like you. A lot of people don't like you, but that doesn't mean you get to come out and fucking like fat shame them and shit. You're a fucking piece of shit, man. That's why everybody fucking hates you. Man, ask her when she's going to be at the post. Okay, so there's one person that. Man, ask her when she's going to be at the post office. She hates that. That's some kind of inside joke that I have no idea about. Man, it's none of my business, but I am curious. What in your life has you being such a mean girl? You come across so unprofessional, bitter, and unhappy. Have you been like this most of your adult life, or is it more recent change in your, like, there's been one somewhat positive comment the entire time, and I'm not even sure it's positive because I don't know what it means. Wow, this used to be so far beneath you, Nan. At least I hope so. I mean, nobody is with you on this. Did you also lose your compassion, personality, and respectfulness when you lost your weight, Nan? Boston Helen, thank you, Boston Helen. I mean, Jesus Christ. Your son would be sure saying, I'm not going to talk about his son or anything. This is so gross. Fat shaming a woman is low. Absolutely. Tina Mallard. I mean, come on. We can go. That's my picture, by the way. We can keep going. We can keep going down the list, right? I mean, what a scumbag. There's me and my boy. Yeah, it's me and my boy. Where we at? Skinwalking. Yeah, I mean, everybody's all over the man shit. What do you guys think? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the post itself. Okay. Brando and Brando, what do you think? What do you think, guys? Pretty close, right? Who's this? What are you talking about? Who's this? That's Nan. What do you mean, who's this? That's Nan, dude. Who's this? Fucking believable. Anyways, all right, let's move on. Is there anything? Oh, what do we got here?
At least their attorneys be aligned. Yes. Thank you, Karen DePasquale. I appreciate you so much. And to all the people out there who thought that you couldn't support Karen Reed and Aidan Carney, a lot of them are out there. A lot of them are people who were free Karen Reed all the way, who have also been trashing me and many other creators on, whatever social media that I think they're relevant on. Congratulations to you, because by encouraging someone to release Aidan Carney's entire phone extraction, it may have given these plaintiffs some more ammunition and some more evidence that they allege may go to show defamation and conspiracy by Aidan and Karen. So well done to you by fractioning the whole entire support system for Karen Reed for your own personal gains. Well done. This lawsuit, will at least their attorneys be aligned? Yes. Thank you, Karen DePasquale. I appreciate you so much. And to all the people out there who thought that you couldn't support Karen Reed and Aidan Carney, a lot of them are out there. A lot of them are people who were free Karen Reed all the way, who have also been trashing me and many other creators on, whatever social media that I think they're relevant on. Congratulations to you, because by encouraging someone to release Aidan Carney's entire phone extraction, it may have given these plaintiffs some more ammunition and some more evidence that they allege may go to show defamation and conspiracy by Aidan and Karen. So well done to you by fractioning the whole entire support system for Karen Reed for your own personal gains. Well done. This lawsuit.
Sorry. I have to look at my chat every once in a while. I am absolutely was muted. Thank you. How long was it? How long did that go on for? Hopefully not long, right? I'm not good at this yet. Anyway, you can hear me now, right? Anyway, Lanatic. All right, I'm not muted anymore. You can hear me. Okay. How long did it last? A couple minutes? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I think the civil case gets stayed until Carney's criminal trial happens. You, question mark, the letter U, question mark. This is serious writing. Then I think there's a good chance he will be fighting this lawsuit from behind bars. You, question mark. Really, this is really smart shit. Has anyone thought about the fact that Aidan would or could be fighting this lawsuit as a co-defendant with Karen Reed from behind bars? I mean, that's the same question you have. No, I missed one actually. From behind bars. In quotations, tell me Karen won't have to sit next to a man in an orange jumpsuit in front of the jury. That's prejudicial. Thoughts? Question mark. Here, this is the one I missed. Or will he be on probation? Question mark. Curfew? Question mark. GPS monitoring? Question mark. Banned from YouTube? Question mark. Banned from YouTube even if he were fucking convicted of a crime, which he's not, why would he be banned from YouTube? You retard. I mean, she's so fucking stupid. Anybody that listens to this woman, please let me know, and we, just for fun, will have a discussion. You have to be the dumbest people on the fucking planet to listen to this lunatic. Okay? Probation unit. Has anyone thought about the fact that Aiden would or could be fighting this lawsuit in Dakota? I already read that one. Wishful thinking. Maybe they, quote, not quote, parentheses, plaintiffs and defendants can all agree to not talk about each other anymore. What? Aiden can take back his words and take down all of his blogs and YouTube videos. Would you make this trade to make it all go away? Question mark. She's a fucking idiot, dude. And she has people that follow her. That makes sense. And also, this is one of her people. That makes sense. And also, until after Karen Civil, question mark, so crazy. I think he will be in jail by then, and there will be nothing left to get. No, Lana, that's YouTube presentations. The rest looks spot on to me. I don't even know what that means. Oh, and then they always do the crying on the floor thing. When they have no argument left, they do the crying on the floor thing, right? This is why I wanted Jason Broyles' testimony and these two incidents to be the focal points of Meredith's testimony with the courts and the bombshell of State Street Mayor Act being. So Lana wants him in prison, along with everybody else, all these fucking lunatics, right? All this bitch could crow about was Aiden controlled State Street Mayor. Aiden controlled State Street Mayor. He's getting the order on him. That's it. That's it. He's State Street Mayor. The judge is going to see he's State Street Mayor. Come to find out, the judge didn't give a fuck. Doesn't even know what a fucking YouTube presentation is, basically. I didn't care about State Street Mayor. Like, she's still harping and carrying on about this shit. What else did she say? Okay. All right, Lana, let's get into it, you fucking idiot. Meredith, unfortunately, went into the weeds with her affidavit, which is easy to do when you feel like you have to defend every single lie or out of context statements. You can't do this. Wait, you can't do this. You can't do this is a courtroom. Whatever the fuck that means. You can't do this is a courtroom. Save that shit for a documentary or social media. Thank you, Jason, for telling the truth and being a true friend when someone needed one the most. This is fucking lunatic. Thanking Jason Broyles for being a friend. Make no mistake, lunatic, among a bunch of other people, got the extraction. And I believe it when she says she didn't get it from Meredith. She got it from Krusty, who got it from Meredith. Okay? So I believe her when she says, I didn't get it from Meredith. 100%. You got it from Krusty, who got it from Meredith. Thank you, Jason, for telling the truth and being a true friend when someone needed one the most. Aiden's baseline is a lie. He lives a lie, and he writes nothing but lies. But up until October of 2025, she couldn't take his beanbag out of her fucking mouth. And I don't even like to talk like nasty like that. And I'm kind of stooping down to her level. But it's absolutely true. You know what I mean? So she sees a money-making opportunity to go after Melanie. She sees a money-making opportunity to go after Turtle Boy, Aiden, and she takes on these big platforms because she knows she's going to get the smoke. And they don't give a shit about her. But I'll do it. I don't give a shit. Why not? I mean, this girl is a fucking scumbag. Okay? And it's not like she has like 3,000 subscribers. Like she's got 73,000 subscribers. Most of them probably aren't with her anymore because of the crazy shit she's done. But at any rate, I mean, you need to keep an eye on these fucking people, do you not? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. Sorry, guys. Thanks for hanging in there with me. Before we get into this, I am going to switch over to here. Bring up the comments. I haven't even fucking done that yet. Yeah, and Courtney, Jersey Girl, 199. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. And what do we have here? Miss Holmes, 66. My favorite ride or die dude from Melanie. Yeah, absolutely. $5. Thank you, Miss Holmes. Appreciate you. Lorac, 86. After party at Cossey's. Yep. The party's here. I mean, whatever kind of party you can get out of this whole thing. I mean, it does like begin to bum you out after a while. You know what I mean? Like, we got to get back to the fun, but it's not going to let this shit fucking slide. I'm not. It's not going to let it slide. This fucking idiot. By the way, Atlanta was very, very disappointed and very upset that the order wasn't granted against Turtle Boy. I don't know how it goes. The order for, you know what I mean? It didn't go her fucking way, and she's very disappointed. We're going to hear about it. Very, very disappointing. Very. Can you imagine being that invested? Yeah. Yeah. That's what that means, you fucking idiot. You guys do it. Wow. That's like the only sound effect I have. Come on. She's beside herself. I mean, she's distraught. she's super like upset. We're gonna have to speed this bitch up. Okay, come on. Come on, Lana. Oh yeah. Live chat replay. I will take my chat down on that so you can zoom in and see that with all the fucking lunatics that are in there. Oh, it's fast. But she's so upset. She's so slow. I can't do it. Too fast. All right. Look at how upset she is. What? There's no sound. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean there's no sound? Oh, Christ fucking sakes. Sorry. Christ sakes.
A restraining order due to quote unquote abuse and more specifically coercive control. Abuse justifying an order.
Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Abuse justifying an order. Let's see.
Sorry.
Abuse justifying an order. Let's see. That means
I'll get used
everything
to
has
it
been
one of these
lifted.
days.
That means everything has been lifted.
Good Lord. Sorry.
Let's get these closings. Let's see. How the hell would you close out with this?
So upset.
Is there a difference between terminated and denied? It just wasn't granted. So
yeah, it wasn't
because
granted.
both of them had the temporary restraining order out on both of them. The temporary restraining orders, the order was terminated, and no party is being awarded needing to be restrained from the other party.
Means.
And
Yeah.
let's go over these closing arguments. Okay.
Is everything cool? Are we good? Can you guys hear everything?
Now, at some point, does the infect your relationship relative to her towards you? Yes. What happened? As soon as I got
All good now.
women who I was talking to or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to with her legal Courtney or her friend Tina. I cut them off until I did so because she said it was either me or them. There are other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phone to read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has. There was.
This is normal speed. You guys are asking if it's sped up. It's normal speed. They know the judge wants to get out of there soon, so they are speaking very quickly. Bradle and Turtleboy both. People are saying, "Where's Betterow?" Betterow does not represent Aiden on the restraining order.
Okay, so here we go. Restraining order closing. To the Honorable Paul Tressler from Timothy Bradle, date 4/14/2026, closing argument on behalf of Aiden Carney. This case is about revenge, control, and retribution. These are Meredith O'Neill's stock in trade.
Sure.
She is dangerous, diabolical,
Cat on the screen.
computer savvy,
I have a minute
and
with
hates
my
Mr.
cat.
Carney. In 2024 and 2025, driven by jealousy and paranoia, she pathologically tried to control and later destroy Mr. Carney. The court is charged with deciding if the actions described in the court in this case satisfy the requirements for a Chapter 209A restraining order due to quote-unquote abuse and more specifically coercive control. Abuse justifying an order can be shown in relevant part by one instance of placing Mr. Carney in fear of imminent serious physical harm or by coercive control a pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance of someone in a substantial dating relationship that causes that person to reasonably fear physical harm or have a reduced sense of physical safety or autonomy. Coercive control is shown through a pattern of such actions as, and then it lists the statute. Miss O'Neill is guilty of all of these methods.
What's the matter, Lana? Didn't go the way you wanted?
Miss O'Neill is guilty of all of these methods of abuse, justifying an order against her. She put Mr. Carney in fear of imminent serious physical harm when driven by rabid jealousy over their mutual friend, Miss Maury. She manically sped down the highway home from a social gathering. She was driving 100 miles per hour on I-495 in Taunton, recklessly swerving in and out of traffic and tailgating, causing Carney to experience a reduced sense of physical safety. He feared she was seeking vengeance, about to cause an intentional crash due to her despair over a non-existent affair. What the fuck kind of closing is this? Oh my God. What is going on here? Welcome to Truth and Transparency. We're going to get in it. Both orders denied.
It worked, didn't it?
Actually, it was both orders were terminated, so neither one of them got a restraining order. And these closings are like nothing I've ever seen before.
In a close?
Aidan Carney uses the smallest font possible to literally write his closing.
The smallest font possible. That's her argument. The smallest font. What the fuck are you talking about?
He feared she was seeking vengeance again, guys. White knuckle driving. Aidan Carney was terrified and in physical fear of Meredith O'Neill due to her behavior and jealousy of another woman. They don't even give the date of when that occurred. This alone justifies an order against her. This was in March of 2025. O'Neill also.
He's so spoiled. He's like,
on 7/10/2025, claiming she fell and bled on his stoop.
And be sleeping with
Aidan Carney allowed her to come in and stay, and he returned home only to find her bizarrely with her face and body covered in her own blood, lying in his bed waiting for him.
Yeah, Lana, can't you
what kind of a lawyer would write this shit? This alarming and terrifying
what
scene
kind
also
of lawyer would
itself.
Write this shit? It's what happens when you tell a lawyer like what happened. What the fuck are you talking about? What type of a lawyer writes this shit? How do you think these ROs go? Like, what would you expect to be in there? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This chick is so fucking stupid. It's amazing.
Elf justifies an order as it reasonably places him in fear of imminent serious physical harm at the time, as well as reduced sense of physical safety. He was in fear due to the uncertainty of her.
And by the way, people telling me, don't give her any more fucking attention. No, fuck her. She's a piece of shit.
Tensions,
she'll get all mad.
Her resistance to their breakup and the deception she employed in arriving against Mr. Carney's will and taking her way into the house. And talking her way into the house. The order is justified under the second instance alone. And both instances together should conclusively end the inquiry and justify the order for Mr. Carney.
It's called an inquiry. And why are you laughing already? It's like when she reads shit, she ramps up this laughter over shit that's not funny or interesting.
2025. Yeah, for sure. The relative concept of coercive control.
She's literally reading the date and like trying to amp her audience up. Like, it's fucking stupid.
As a means of abuse under the statute also apply or amplify or it's amp.
Like if I were to tell you guys, like, I'm like reading one of her chats right now. Burn, I hope so too. People need to learn to just move on and be happy with what the future holds. Oh my fucking God. By the way, what I just read you is absolutely nothing. It meant nothing whatsoever. But like, when you say shit like that, people are like, oh my God, that's interesting. It's fucking not.
Amply justifies an order protecting Mr. Carney and shutting down O'Neill's reign of terror. What the fuck? I've never. Dude, the results are in. The results are in. It's over. It says it. It says it. You guys, I can't even.
Yeah.
You guys, this is what was put in a closing argument.
This was in a closing argument.
In a written piece of work.
And meanwhile, the chat's like, oh my God. Hold on. I gotta.
Oh my God.
Listen to this fucking idiot.
This alarming and terrifying scene also itself justifies an order as it reasonably places him in fear of imminent serious physical. I can't believe this. I can't even believe this. I cannot believe this. Both ROs were denied. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was not on my bingo tracker. Are you live?
Yes. This is Turtle Boy's closing. Mm-hmm. So neither party got an RO. And the closing arguments are wild. So again, neither party got an RO. And Aiden over here, I'm going to continue reading this. I don't even know how this is a closing argument. Throughout their relationship and after their July breakup, Meredith O'Neill repeatedly used coercive control against Aiden Carney in order to control, regulate, and monitor his activities, communications, and economic resources through technological means. She threatened to harm him by publishing messages, pictures, and videos that would put him in danger and cause public humiliation and emotional harm. She published explicit sexual photos and videos of him and several women. Only a single act of such publication of sexual explicit images of the person where it is intended to threaten and intimidate, harass, isolate, control, or coerce, or compel compliance of the person that causes the person to reasonably fear physical harm or have a reduced sense of physical safety justifies the order in favor of Mr. Carney. Here, based on her direct statements, she had the criminal intent, and by his testimony, Mr. Carney had the reduced sense of physical safety of her. Oh my God. Publishing these images in the third instance, proven where a single episode justifies issuance of the order. Any and all of three legally justifies the order against Miss O'Neill. O'Neill also engaged in a pattern of coercive control using technology sufficient to justify an order against her. The fourth independent justification for an order to protect Mr. Carney, she used her position as an online content creator with 15,000 followers to exert this control and interfere. Content creator. Oh my God. Oh my God. She is.
What the okay. Look, listen, I'm with you guys. I can't fucking stand it anymore either. But what is she so fucking exasperated about right here?
Justify an order against her. The fourth independent justification for an order to protect Mr. Carney, she used her position as an online content creator with 15,000 followers to exert this control and interfere. Content creator. Oh my God.
What the fuck is so funny? What he's saying is she has like 14 to 15,000 subscribers and she has, you know, no small reach to what she's doing. Like, But listen to Lana.
Oh my God, she is not a content creator. This is absolutely.
She's not a content creator. She has a fucking YouTube channel. Does she not? I mean, I've never watched it, but she does, doesn't she?
I cannot believe that Bradle put his name to this shit.
What?
You know that Aiden wrote this, and Bradle's like, "Yeah, I'll sign it, sure."
Well, probably actually Olivia.
Oh, here's her girlfriend, Bella Lugosi, in the background.
Jesus.
She's such an idiot, man. She really is.
Wow.
If I just spun up like everybody, like putting that inflection on what she reads is just stupid people fall for it. So they're all in there.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Let's see.
Yet the judge in a fucking superior court said, no, either one of them. Oh, unbelievable.
I cannot believe that he just called her an online content creator with 15,000 followers.
She is an online content creator with 15,000 followers. What the fuck? You not know that?
Just a lie. Everything's a lie.
That's a lie. And you guys tell me, the chat tell me, does 5150 have a fucking YouTube channel? And I know the answer. She does, right? And does she have 14 or 15,000 subscribers? Does she? I'll wait for it because you guys will know more than me. A content creator. That's a good one. I like that. Content creator. Yes and yes. She has a fucking channel, right? And she's been doing it for a while, and all the turtle haters have glommed on, correct? Yeah, but forget about Twitter. I'm just talking about YouTube. That's a lie.
Lie. She interfered with and threatened his relationship with his attorneys in his pending criminal case, publishing their private text messages with him. O'Neill also falsely claimed he engaged in mortgage fraud and used the false claim to drive off his realtor in an attempt to ruin his purchase of a home, striking at the heart of his security, much like covering herself in.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's Turtle Boys. Roberta Glass. Her channel is now taken down, I believe. What is it called? The Mirror is Dead or some fucking shit. Some ridiculous fucking bullshit. What is it called? Here we go. It wasn't fucking hard, was it? Oh, wait a minute. It might not be her. No. Is that her? Or is that somebody else? What the fuck is the name of her channel? 5150? All right. I'll get it myself. Wait, is this her fucking channel? Did somebody tell me what it is? That was hers cause. This one here? Oh, Lauren Mullins. Oh.
Counteract.
Oh, okay.
This has nothing to do with fucking anything.
Oh, my
What?
sister.
Just gonna slide by you here. Right?
Oh, my sister.
Hold on.
This is fucking
Hold
crazy.
on. We have a comment here from Just So Been Seen the Most. I don't even know how to fucking say that. It is 100% your fault. The McAlberts have Aiden's phone extraction. This is all in caps. You will be known and called as a witness, as a friendly for the McAlberts. That's absolutely pathetic. People aren't holding back on this shit. Hey, Meredith, was this right before the death of your uncle? She definitely needs to be medicated. Needs to grow up and act like an adult. Wow. People aren't fucking around with her. I mean, but where are all her other videos? There's no more fucking, she took them all down? Jesus fucking Christ. But she had like 14 or 15,000 subscribers, right? Did she not? Jesus fucking Christ. Unfucking real.
All right. So again, that was Aiden's. And I stopped. He is just repeating
He's so
everything that he
disappointed.
said.
Oh, this is her
Understand.
this is her thumbnail. Turtle Boy is sweating all of a sudden. He's sweating. He's been begging for a civil lawsuit for years. I don't think he's sweating. She's just
They
decided.
dismissed the. They just.
No, Lana. No, Lana is a person of principle, right? And she's just very upset because she doesn't like to see the law used in this way. You know what I mean? She's a person of principle. And you know what? I feel her pain, you know? She really is like a good person, you know? I can see where her frustration comes from. You know, I get why she might be upset that this kind of chicanery is going on, but like, you know,
it's Friday night. I'm just getting ready for my Tinder date. Me and Chris decided that we're gonna do this whole open marriage thing. So I got a new lifestyle membership, and I'm just really excited to explore it. I think a little bit, but with it being such like a long with the election. Hey Sharon, oh my God. Hey, I know somebody reported the cream of some young guy. I can't believe it. It must have been that shitty of a guy. Like, who would ever report the cream of some young guy? Anyways, guys, I just, it's been a long week. Like I said, I'm just gonna let loose. I think I'm gonna adopt a child. I just got so many amazing ideas for 2021. I'm just really looking forward to, reinventing myself, getting out of my comfort zone. Thanks,
Right. We're so glad that you did. Give me a minute there, fucking TT. TT! Hold on, TT. TT!
And it could be looked at one of only two ways. At 1:08, and this is the actual bubble text. At 1:08, Karen Reed, as you can see, Laura Sullivan, Karen Reed. So from Karen Reed, because Laura Sullivan reached out. Laura Sullivan testified, the Sullivan sluts, the Sullivan sisters. Laura says, what's going on, what happened, and then followed by here. Karen says,
murdered pregnant
in
woman.
quotes, and when I mean quotes is like I'm quoting her verbatim. He left a party we were at, period. I don't know what time, period. I didn't even go in, period. I went to bed, period. Now, just as weird as that text, like that, 1, 2, 3, 4 sentences, okay? The response, oh my God, again, at 1:12 and 39 seconds. Karen sent it at 1:08 and 22 seconds. Now, just as weird, oh my God. My response would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, and I'm going to tell you why the response does not make sense. Because you should be saying to yourself, what is this? What are you talking about? Now, we're going to break this down. He left a party we were at. Now, you could say, oh, she's talking about the waterfall bar. No, you can't. You want to know why you can't? Because then the second sentence, which is, I don't know what time, followed by, I didn't even go in, tells you she's not referring to the waterfall bar because she went into the waterfall bar. So that.
So Karen never dropped John off at 34 Fairview. That's what we're getting at here.
Right there.
This is the work that Lana does, amongst other crazy shit. This, by the way, is probably the least harmful.
Karen Reed.
Because everybody's like,
Karen Reed.
You're an idiot.
As you can see, Laura Sullivan. No, you can't. You want to know why you can't? Because then the second sentence, which is, I don't know what time, followed by, I didn't even go in, tells you she's not referring to the waterfall bar because she went into the waterfall bar. So that right there, Karen Reed dropped John O'Keefe off at potentially, right? Not at 34 Fairview. He left a party we were at. I don't know what time. I didn't even go in. I went to bed. Well, you got to get to sentence 3 here, which is, I didn't even go in. And before that, I don't know what time. He left a party we were at. How does Karen Reed know that John O'Keefe left the party at 1:08 the next day? Like, as in, hey, before Trooper Proctor comes, because she still has her, her phone. He left a party we were at. You have to ask yourself he left. Now, how does she know that he left the party? There's only one of 2 options now. And number 1 option is that she physically saw him get into another vehicle and leave. Option number 1. Option number 2 is that somebody that next morning, when she calls up whoever and the different people that she talked to, somebody would have had to tell her, John came in for a minute, John then left.
What the fuck is this?
To sit and say, he knows or she knows that he left the party because he was on the lawn. No. He left a party we were at. You would never write it like that. You would say, I dropped him off at a party. I left. He didn't come home.
Sorry. She's a fucking retard, dude.
And the wording is he left a party we were at. I don't know what time. I didn't even go in. Saying, oh my God, what? What the hell does this even mean? To say, oh.
I don't know. First of all, the trial's over. It's over. This is all after the fact. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Like, what do you think you're gonna do? This is what Lana does. She focuses on all kinds of crazy shit that doesn't apply to what's going on. Why would this matter? In her thing before that she's, supposedly spent months on, why would it make a difference if Matt McCabe made the hustle on the dying cold? Even if she was able to prove that, which she obviously fucking didn't, right? Even if she was able to prove that, what difference would it fucking make? None. This is what she spends her time with. This is how she draws people into her fucking weird ass fucking web, irrelevant fucking shit that does not make sense. Like Nicole Atkinson in the Watts case, the friend, Shanann Watts' friend, she wants to fucking implicate that fucking woman and her son in the murder of Shanann Watts and those fucking 2 girls. She wants to implicate Nicole Atkinson, who had nothing to fucking do with it, obviously. She's a sick fucking bitch.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, but I would say, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This should make absolutely no sense to her. We were at a party, but I never went in. What? To go back and look at this text message and go back and just think about this text message and to say, why would you say he left the party we were at?
Now, anybody could do this. Anybody could do what she does. You know what I mean? Like, you could just go off on wild fucking tangents wherever you want and be like, let's look at Sarah Levinson. I think she fucking did it. She's a nurse. She would know how to intravenously kill fucking John O'Keefe. There was no fight. She put a fucking IV into his arm and gave him a lethal dose or something. Then he fucking hit his head. Like, I just made that up just now. Just fucking now, like, off the cuff. This is the type of shit that she fucking does. It's all irrelevant, weird, like, unimportant shit. And some of it she may be right about. Some of it. But none of it makes a fucking difference. Like, if she, a broken clock is right twice a fucking day, right? You know what I mean? That's what she does.
I went to bed. All you have to do is take this text message from Karen Reed to Laura Sullivan, and those 4 sentences tell you exactly what I've been saying this entire time, which is, Karen.
And by the way, she takes people's testimony as absolute fact. Absolute fact. For instance, let's keep going.
Where did you go? And if you did truly get lost and then you still were the one that drove into 34 Fairview, then yes, did you see him get out of the vehicle and actually walk and get into somebody else's car because then he left? Or did you see him go up and he's supposed to come back, and when he's walking back, he gets into somebody else's car and you're like, what the fuck? But to say that he left a party we were at.
No, she has done everything to this point, but been like, Karen Reed's guilty. And that's it. I don't know if it's coming. She might never say it, but everything she's leading to. She's calling the McAlberts victims of Turtle Boy. And she's going down the same fucking path they all go down. They all go down the same fucking path. It's the same.
So from Karen Reed.
No.
John O'Keefe left the party at 1:08, the next another vehicle, and leave. Option number 1. Option number 2 is that somebody that next morning, when she calls up whoever and the different people that she talked to, somebody would have had to tell her, John came in for a minute, John then left. To sit and say, he knows or she knows that he left the party because he was on the lawn. No. He left a party we were at. You would never write it like that. You would say, I dropped him off at a party. I left. He didn't come home.
By the way, everybody, thanks for being here. We got a good crowd tonight. I wasn't even going to go live, and I was listening to the bunnies, and I just decided to go live because I wanted to talk about some of this shit. So thank you for being here very much.
Little bubble text at 1:08. Karen Reed. As you can see, Laura Sullivan, Karen Reed. So from Karen Reed, because Laura Sullivan reached out. Laura Sullivan testified. The Sullivan sluts, the Sullivan sisters.
Yeah.
Laura says, what's going on? What happened? And then followed by here, Karen says, in quotes, and when I mean quotes, is like I'm quoting her verbatim. He left a party we were at, period. I don't know what time, period. I didn't even go in, period. I went to bed, period. Now, just as weird as that text, like that, 1, 2, 3, 4 sentences, okay? The response, oh my God, again, at 1:12 and 39 seconds. Karen sent it at 1:08 and 22 seconds. Now, just as weird, oh my God. My response would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, and I'm going to tell you why the response does not make sense. Because you should be saying to yourself, what is this? What are you talking about? Now we're going to break this down. He left a party we were at. Now, you could say, oh, she's talking about the waterfall bar. No, you can't. You want to know why you can't? Because then the second sentence, which is, I don't know what time, followed by, I didn't even go in, tells you she's not referring to the waterfall bar because she went into the waterfall bar. So that right there, Karen Reed dropped John O'Keefe off at potentially, right? Not at 34 Fairview. He left a party we were at. I don't know what time.
Idiot.
I didn't even go in. I went to bed. Well, you got to get to sentence 3 here, which is, I didn't even go in. And before that, I don't know what time. He left a party we were at.
Why is she?
How does Karen Reed know that John O'Keefe left the party at 1:08 the next day? Like, as in, hey, before Trooper Proctor comes, because she still has her, her phone. He left a party we were at. You have to ask yourself go in,
Right.
saying, oh my God, what? What the hell does this even mean? To say, oh my God, I'm sorry, but I would say,
All right. We're gonna move on.
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This should make absolutely no sense to her.
Hold
We were at a party, but I never went in. What?
You shut your fucking mouth, goddamn. All right, move that. I'm going to. All right, let's go.
All right. Plaintiff Meredith O'Neill respectfully submits this closing argument in support of extending her abuse prevention order and denying defendants' request for an order. The court has before it plaintiff's affidavit filed on March 23rd, 2026. Herein affidavit. A supplemental affidavit was filed on April 7th, 2026. Herein supplemental affidavit. And the submitted media attachments, herein media attachments, which were submitted as Exhibit 3 at the hearing. Due to the volume of evidence and limited time during the hearing, not all relevant evidence and context could be fully presented through live testimony. Plaintiff therefore directs the courts to the affidavit and exhibits submitted, specifically Appendix A of the supplemental affidavit, paragraphs 16 through 56, which provides a detailed rebuttal to defendant's initial affidavit.
What is the chat saying? I'm sorry.
Well, this at least is like in the form of like how a lawyer would write, right? So definitely for form, Meredith. This is Meredith's closing.
Yes, yeah. Julie Case TV, yeah. Yeah, it's just sudden hatred.
This case is not a mutual dispute or an even playing field. The record reflects a substantiated pattern of vicious and coordinated harassment carried out by the defendant, amplified on his large online platform, as well as by others. And then that had a footer next to it, and it said, the court observed this dynamic during the hearing where Jessica Machado, who testified to contacting the plaintiff's employer and appears in media attachment 2, sexually degrading the plaintiff, was presented to support the defendant, along with Paul, whatever, who has created content with the explicit, none of that matters. As part of this conduct, the defendant and his associates created and repeatedly used the nicknames 5150.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, I just can't.
Oh, she's got a problem with 5150. She's got a problem with 5150, but no problem with that.
It's Friday night. I'm just getting ready for my Tinder date. Me and Chris decided that we're gonna do this whole open marriage thing. So I got a new lifestyle membership, and I'm just really excited to explore it, I think, a little bit. But with it being such like a long week with the election. Hey Sharon, oh my God. Hey, I know somebody reported the cream of some young guy. I can't even believe it. It must have been that shitty of a guy. Like, who would ever report the cream of some young guy? Anyways, guys, I just, it's been a long week. Like I said, I'm just gonna let loose. I think I'm gonna adopt a child. I just got so many amazing ideas for 2021. I'm just really looking forward to, reinventing myself, getting out of my comfort zone. Thanks, guys.
Isn't that nice? And she's got a problem with that, right? She's got a problem with that. 5150, she's got a problem with. What is this video about? Context? This is today talking about the restraining order ruling by the judge. Hold on. What the fuck is going on?
Go right ahead, right? It's kind of like that saying, like, you know, you roll around with the pigs like the mud, you know, whatever.
Anyways,
That's the same thing too. If you roll around with dogs, you get fleas.
being
But
bitchy tonight. He wants to go to bed.
comes out plaintiff by and through her attorney submits a closing argument in compliance with your honor's instructions. Double space, by the way, on or about whatever the date was that plaintiff Meredith O'Neill filed and was granted a temporary restraining order against defendant. On same day, judge, whatever her name was, impounded plaintiff's lengthy affidavit. Again, I would have never had a lengthy affidavit. A week after defendant was successfully served plaintiff's temporary order, a two-party hearing court date was set for blank date. Prior to the two-party hearing, defendant Aiden Carney came to the same threats and harassing language used within his on July 4th of 2025 in Sandwich, Massachusetts. And how many times thereafter was Meredith driving Aiden Carney? So he could clearly not be in any type of fear to be in the car with her, because after that incident, he should have never got back in the car. And he did so on almost the date.
Yeah, but it was an element that the judge considered. So who cares?
That Meredith drove him. July evidence that properly outlines the owner of the State Street Mayor Twitter account, which the expert correctly identified within.
This is Lana's big thing. State Street Mayor account. He's screwed.
His or her report as the defendant's account. The account was open and activated on Twitter on this date. The posts that were made by the defendant's IP address from this date to this date can be located on plaintiff's thumb drive, exhibit da-da-da. Then you have the chronological order of events is the best outline, cause and effect. Again, outlining that we broke up on July 10th, 2020. You guys all stayed in it. Okay? Y'all stayed in it. And, you know, I believe that Merritt's life was 1,000. I said, sue this motherfucker. Sue him. Sue him.
Good luck.
Sue him for defamation.
Definitely.
Sue him for civil conspiracy.
This idiot is just so fucking.
Because where I saw what she has a case for is that he 1,000% tried to frame her for a felony. But that was a mess. It was like their relationship. Like, you guys clearly had this, and y'all want to, hey, well, she did this, and then, oh, and he did this, and she did that. And it's just like, yeah, that was your guys' relationship.
Yeah.
What happened after that?
That's how relationships go. That's how restraining orders go.
And I think that he set out to destroy her credibility because he knows that what she possesses, that she might not even know that she possesses, but he knows that she possesses it, but she might not even know it, what she truly has. If she was to sit down and actually look at all this stuff. You have things that can destroy me. And if you were to ever go and talk to the Commonwealth, who is trying to put me away for a long time, and if Meredith ever became a witness for them, he's like.
One of the most annoying things about her, when she says Commonwealth, she goes, the Commonwealth. He's
a paranoid person, but he has a reason to be paranoid because he knows all the shit that he's doing and how he's doing it.
I hate her fucking guts. Such a stupid asshole.
I think it'd be wise of Meredith to go and sit down with a prosecutor and explain all of this stuff. and say like, this is really complex.
Weirdo, what are you doing?
But you guys are prosecuting this man for the same shit that he's. I mean, this is what he did to me. Meredith was answering questions, I thought, very honestly.
They're coming well.
But I don't think that she should have even had to be put in a position to talk about stuff like that. But her lawyer over here, I cannot believe, what the fuck are you doing? No, you're not entering anything like this in on evidence in these affidavits. What the fuck? No. None of this stuff should have been relevant. And that's why I think that when he looked at it, I think the judge was like,
JC Music, man, you're fucking.
He gave it the weight that it was that he thought it was owed.
I mean, I love you, man, and you're in the chat every once in a while, and Lana's attention to detail and her disdain for unconstitutional acts by investigators inspired me to join the highest membership. If you add a higher tier, I will upgrade. JC Music, man, I hope you're not fucking in here tonight, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
And the weight is that he deemed this to be
a smart guy. What the fuck?
I think he saw through Turtle Boy, right? Otherwise, he would have gotten an RO. He'd have been granted.
But you're all in, like, we can see the chats here, dude. Like, you're fucking
an RO. He clearly saw through him, right? Why didn't Turtle Boy get his RO?
Like, you can, I guess you can like whoever you want, but Jesus fucking Christ, dude. If there was the highest possible tier, you would join it, really? Come on, dude. Get with it. The fucking.
Why didn't he get one? Do you understand that means that he didn't believe him?
I see JC Music, man, and Rackets chat. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not letting anybody upset me. I'm just pointing.
And guess what?
Out.
Meredith didn't have to prove
none of
that.
This shit really upsets me. I'm just pointing shit out. Although I did get upset last night when Lana was trying to explain how Chris Watts did not put his children in fucking oil tanks. That upset me last night. That did upset me last night.
Of why she lost her job.
Yeah, JC Music.
She didn't have.
Smart guy. Like,
that was the thing that he kept saying. Mr. Bradle, yeah. We need State Street to be here to say why she truly lost her job. Okay. They're not here. We don't have documentation of that. Right.
Right. I wouldn't. I mean, other than
it all come. I mean, it's
viewing her.
Hey, yep, sure. You guys are both want me to look at this stuff. Awesome, great. So I look at it.
I'm spending.
He gave it the weight that it was owed.
Many seconds in here because I want to review her shit, and she's very like depressed today. Usually she's full of laughs. She's very subdued today.
He says, these are Meredith O'Neill's stock in trade. Well, I'm going to tell you guys something. If Meredith O'Neill has a pattern, a history of doing this to guys and she did it in 2018, then what happened between 2018 and 2026?
No, what happened? I don't fucking know. That's
a long time.
Yeah.
That's a long time to wait to go and destroy a motherfucker, right? Another guy, like, let me just my stock trade pile.
Well, it's not true. So it's not true.
He's the only one with the pattern.
And by the way, how would she know anything about relationships with men? Ever.
And in case you guys, to watch people abuse our courts, I'm not a fan of that. This man was not in fear.
It's fucking amazing that people fucking bitch.
Why did he again? Hey, I gotta go get an R on her. Why? Well, because it's a tactic. Oh, how am I gonna on the stand? I'm gonna say, yeah, it's a tactic, Your Honor, because it's a tactic because I'm gonna get one on her. That way, it can all be heard at the same time. That's not a tactic. That's not, you would never use that as a word, as a tactic. I filed on her as a tactic. That was, and let me tell you something. The judge knows. The judge doesn't believe him. If the judge believed that it was for judicial economy, then that's exactly what Aiden would have said. For judicial economy, guys, I went and I just filed my RO at the same place. So this can be heard at the same time. No, it is a tactic because he will come in and he will, hey, I'm going to put my narrative on it. I'm just going to show us how we're both crazy. We both just have this diabolical relationship. And that's why I think that it's a tactic, because you need to stand your ground and say, listen, I want to be heard separately. And then if, obviously, okay, hey, there's 2 separate cases. I want to sever these cases. And because, Your Honor, I'm not showing up for his. Because if he was to serve me with this, Your Honor, I'm not coming. I'm testifying under direct on my case. Then they can cross-examine me, okay? All right. I am not being called as a witness in his case against me. You understand? So that's why it's a tactic. It's not happening.
Sorry, everybody.
The moment that you talked about the relationship is the moment the door was open to talk about what Aiden Carney learned about Meredith during their relationship.
I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about anymore.
So Meredith O'Neill say that Meredith was fucked. Guess what the judge said? No, she's not. Guess what the judge said? No, she's not. Guess what the judge said? No, she's not.
Couldn't stop fucking with it.
But Bradle went below every single belt possible. But Aiden Carney lost. So
Aiden Carney lost. She says there was literally no order.
The judge didn't believe him. So I'm going to change my title to say
him. This is today. This is after the fact.
Live results in Aiden Carney loses. Aiden Carney takes his first loss of 2026.
How is it a loss?
There you go, because a lot more are coming, right?
There's literally nothing has changed. Nothing. There's no order. Nothing. How is it a fucking loss? Yeah, he didn't get the order on her. But nothing has changed. How is it a loss?
That's how I look at it.
We know how you look at shit, Lana. We know how you look at shit. Believe us, we know how you look at shit.
First of many losses for Aaron Boy.
Fucking idiot.
True statement. Do I feel bad for Meredith and what she's going through? No, I think Meredith, I think it sucks. No doubt. Do I feel bad? Fuck no. I think that if Meredith has all the cards, if Meredith wants something to happen, you guys, an RO isn't how you handle some of the stuff that happened to her. Okay. You have to go about it a different way. And if she goes and tells her story to a prosecutor,
listen to Lana, everybody.
She will. They will take a nice, good look at that. On what the fuck.
They will? Really? Let's find out.
This is a misdemeanor charge. But she has been convicted. Okay? Convicted for disorderly conduct. And her sentence, oops, sorry, I just dropped something. Her sentence is 1 year probation and fines. So, yeah, many YouTube creators are felons, that's for sure. So she has 1 year of probation starting today and fines. Yeah, she's a convicted misdemeanorer. That's right, Christina Thacker. So, I don't know.
This is genius, everybody.
Number 23 CB 4944 Lana Oriani and versus Vanessa Walsh. Miss Walsh, I believe, is a Colorado resident, so she is appearing via Zoom link this morning. Miss Walsh, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So the parties are present in the courtroom. We are scheduled today for an evidentiary hearing on Miss Oriani's petition seeking a protection order to be issued against Miss Walsh.
Yeah.
Miss
Yeah.
Oriani,
Lynn is all over her shit. Yeah. But
Yes,
this
I am.
is your genius, Lana. This hose beast right here. What, is she holding a dildo or something? I don't even know what's going on.
Can I just finish playing this one?
Okay.
Thank you.
Miss Walsh, are you ready to proceed this morning?
This is the woman who's going to be telling us about the law, people. Yeah, we're going to go through it.
No, Your Honor, I'm not.
Look at this smoke show. Who Lynn is up against. Are you kidding me? And by the way, I want to say that this girl got a lifetime order against her, I think.
I'd like to address a few short things with the court.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I do not believe that I was properly served. I'm not real clear why Ms. Oriani sent this to my lawyer's office. When I look at the complaint, it says it's supposed to serve me at home unless she doesn't know that address. As I'm sure the court remembers, we had another hearing back on January 10th, 2023, and she did serve me at home for that one. She does know my home address. But I am here today because I didn't want a default judgment to be entered without me knowing.
But to be clear, you're still asserting the defense of insufficiency of process. So your presence today, because some people just go ahead and waive service. You're not doing that, is what you're saying. That you're claiming you weren't properly served, and so you're appearing today to put that defense on the record. I just want to make sure.
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Go on.
I can wait. I mean, I am waiving service. I'm just explaining why I'm here.
Oh, you are?
But-
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's okay. Sorry, I might not have explained that well enough, but let me get the complaint here. So, let me pull it up. All right, so I just want to address a couple of short things and ask the court to dismiss this complaint because it is the same subject matter that we met here before for the first hearing. Also, as it was decided last time, this court does not have personal jurisdiction over me. I think that the court could take judicial notice of the complaint that Ms. Oriani filed back on October 18th, 2022 in case number 22 CB 7251 and this one that was filed on July 13th. This complaint and the prior one in January are about the same issues. Ms. Oriani has already litigated these things and she lost. She's just trying to relitigate them all over again. This is an abuse of the system, a waste of time and resources, and it's just taking a second bite of the apple. The court already ruled that she lost on the merits of her first complaint and also that the court lacked personal jurisdiction over me. Filing this CPO shows that, in my opinion, Ms. Oriani has a lack of respect for the court and the previous findings. In the first petition, they sent a process server to her home. And then again, after show the connection between.
Let's watch
right
you
there.
Testify.
Says that a valid final judgment rendered upon the merits bars all subsequent actions based on any claim arising out of the transaction or occurrence that was the subject matter of the previous action. So this court already ruled on all of these issues. The court specifically found that she lost on the merits. The judgment was final because it wasn't appealed. And there was a ruling on the merits. And the court also found that based on our 10-hour January hearing that the court could not exercise personal jurisdiction over me. So I'm respectfully requesting that the court dismiss this case today based on the other case and this court's written order dated January 24th, 2023 in case number 22 CB 7251.
Okay, thank you. All right, so a couple things before I let you respond, Ms. Oriani.
Look at this mess
That even though
over
she
here.
does not believe
Look
she's
at
probably
this.
served, she has chosen to appear and she's going to waive any
Look at
defense
this
of
over here.
insufficiency of process. The personal jurisdiction argument, unfortunately, I have to use circular logic because there is case law that says if somebody has committed
And
acts
by the
that amount
way,
to what's called innocent by stalking,
Does that woman still have a channel? Unmasked? Does she still have a channel? She does? Okay, I'll have to check it out.
then that's directed to an Ohio resident, then this court would have jurisdiction over them. And just like last time, unfortunately, I just had to have a hearing on whether there were such acts before I could determine if I had personal jurisdiction. So, you know, the two issues become conflated. So
Yeah, we get it, Scott.
what I want you to address, Ms. Mariani, is Ms. Walsh's
I'm with
assertion
you.
of what, you know, we call the
And
defense.
the judge was obviously like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
There's been a final order that wasn't appealed,
You
and therefore you are barred
do whatever you
from,
gotta
as you
do.
put it, taking a second bite of the apple and just relitigating something that's already been adjudicated. Do you have a response to that argument, please?
Yes. As far as that argument goes, I wrote in the complaint that there's new evidence that shows other acts of the menacing by stalking, with me being able to connect Miss Walsh to these people.
Yeah, I
that I
mean,
did not have before, that I did not know before. Miss Walsh also then took it upon
51,
herself
50
to
can go back
refile
to
and try to
court
get
as
a
much as
contempt
you
citation
want.
motion yet again to have me arrested,
Can I imagine dating,
hauled into
man?
Colorado, and that was actually filed
I'm
with her
not
lawyer on
sure.
June 26th.
I don't hit for her team. Wow. So no, I could not.
In Colorado. Let me pull this up. June 26, 2023. Colorado denied the motion proposed. Her lawyer never even sent me the motion. I had to find out a different avenue. And in it, it says that the courts find no violation in these actions that would support a contempt of court citation. This protection order does not prevent defendant from pursuing a legal claim of action against plaintiff or the attempted service of the action. And that's what they were trying to yet again harass me with, and they issued another motion to try to get me again picked up to be extradited, and then they wanted me in, they want jail time. Again, I put on my motion or my petition that there was new evidence, new witness that links Miss Walsh directly to the acts, and we need to have that hearing here today to see if
Links her to the acts
of menacing by stalking.
that you were trying to prove last time, and now you have a new witness?
I have a new witness, but additional.
What new acts other than the June filing?
There's the June filing, and then her admissions of how everything went down with I never had her on the stand, so we didn't get to address anything that has to do with the first citation motion. Never got addressed. I never got to have her on the stand. I chose not to, based on me not knowing. I did not want to get any type of trouble. So therefore, things were not brought up at that hearing that were supposed to, in addition to what has been uncovered new.
But I'm specifically asking uncovered new. The decision was issued in January.
Mhm.
The hearing was in January, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what new acts have happened since January? You told me about this June filing. Or have there been other new acts that you want to talk about?
Yes.
What are they?
So there is a woman here that's set to testify. Her name is Amber Forte. And she's testifying on Miss Walsh telling her and waiving her client attorney privilege with giving her information that her lawyer gave her on how they were going about stuff with her lawyer, saying that I was contacting her and her lawyer multiple times a day.
It's a genius, huh? Doing this way to attorney client privilege because best way to handle a partner. Oh man. God, Lana, you suck. No one ever accused Lana of poisoning Vanessa's dog. I don't even know what this is about, but I remember the
Your Honor, am I allowed
judge
to respond?
yelling at her.
Give me 1 second, of course. Are you done? Anything else, Ms. Mariani?
It's a pattern of behavior. So this is different acts, and it's a repetitive pattern, and that's menacing by stalking. That's what the definition here is. And why I didn't have personal jurisdiction last time is because I couldn't prove any damages that she had done. This time I can prove, as an Ohio resident, I was damaged with her actions outside of the long-arm statute, which it reaches.
Ms. Walsh?
Your Honor, the only pattern that's been established is ever since I've received that I was awarded the restraining order in Colorado. She has been trying to get revenge for it and has been dragging me through the court system while simultaneously breaking the restraining order and continuously stalking me. She just gave you an example by contacting people that have spoken to me. She's not supposed to be doing that with the restraining order, contacting people I've spoken to and obtaining private conversations that are supposed to be private between two people, that the only interaction that Ms. Oriani and I have is in this courtroom when she drags me to court. And if she does have a problem with something and she thinks there's something that should be litigated, she should be doing it in
Yeah, has anybody seen the footage of her going after a homeless guy online? That, you know, on Twitter. Lana seems to be going after a homeless guy for some reason. Saying, I can't wait to fuck you. I can't wait to fuck you in the ass. She was saying to him. Like, why? Like, I don't. I don't understand what that's all about.
Springfield County, where the evidence has been heard, where this has already been litigated, and where she willingly availed herself to their jurisdiction. You can hear when she's speaking to you, she's grasping for straws, trying to come up with stuff that's new. She just gave 3 examples that I heard specifically of things that we already litigated prior. She just admitted it's to get me on the stand because she didn't do it last time. That's unfortunate for her, but things turned out the way they did. She also wanted to redo the restraining order hearing in Colorado, lost that appeal. It's not right to abuse the system in this way, to punish me for getting a restraining order when that judge found she was a credible threat to my life and the life of my family. And she's already put me through enough the past 2 years. I find this a blatant abuse of the system.
You should be thankful to Clean's attorneys.
Thank you. All right.
Can I respond to that?
Just real quickly, okay?
Okay.
We're not going to keep going back and forth all day.
Yeah,
All right? Because
Yeah, really quickly is that things haven't been litigated in Colorado. I'm here on new issues, and there is no, if Ms. Walsh wants to testify to things that have gone on, that's an opportunity to testify. What Ms. Walsh is doing is she is speculating. She is inserting herself with what she deems she thinks. The reason that anything was issued in Broomfield is because they found her a credible witness. I have the findings here today. That was not something that was put in evidence or brought up at our last
Only a couple
hearing.
years
They found her a credible witness.
This girl Vanessa just smoked her. But Lana's going to tell us, everybody, how the
I'm here
law
today to show
should
that Ms.
be.
Walsh is not only a not credible witness, but that she has been doing this to me back then and continues to do it daily.
thank you. All right.
Tremendous, Lana. Great job. You fucking idiot.
I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. Bear with me. Okay. At the end of the day, you're not disputing there was a hearing, the 2022-7251 decision got issued. The decision was adverse to you. You've never appealed it, correct?
No, I did not appeal that.
Okay, so that is a final ruling under the law because you never took an
Correct.
appeal. Okay, all right. Just want to make sure that was on the record. Okay.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm here for new allegations.
I understand. The defense of res judicata, and like I said, I'm saying this on the fly. I'm going to put everything in writing, so I can't think of everything that needs to be said right now. But my initial ruling is that Ms. Walsh has properly asserted the defense of res judicata, and it would apply to bar these claims. The way the defense works, it's not just what was actually litigated, it's also what could have been brought and litigated. Now, you're saying you just discovered new evidence, but you had a duty when you brought your case the last time to fully investigate your claims, bring all the evidence and witnesses, documents, everything at that time, present at that time. But we can't just keep this being an evolving process. Every time you learn something new, okay, we're going to reactivate it, because there are ways to reopen cases properly. But what you don't get to do is just file new lawsuits saying, hey, I got better evidence, better witness testimony I didn't know about at the time, so I'm just going to refile. That's just not how the law works, okay? Most of what you wrote in the petition basically made the case for the defense of res judicata. You're saying, I've got evidence now, I can link it now. So I do find this subsequent refiling is barred by the doctrine of res judicata. I was careful to ask you what new things you have,
Yes, Your Honor.
because it would not apply to new conduct. What I haven't heard is that Ms. Walsh is starting to reach out to you And one thing I will say, Ms. Royani, is I understand the law is confusing. The law, especially the Ohio statute, is written very broadly as to what menacing by stalking is. But that's why we use case law to fill in the blanks and to make sure that we're properly applying it. It's not just a general anti-harassment statute. You don't just get a protection order just proving that, hey, somebody's engaging in conduct that's causing me mental distress, okay? Menacing has a specific meaning under the law. There's free speech rights. What I'm hearing you say is that you know she's talking about you, she's making accusations about you, putting that on the internet, but she's not tagging you, she's not, calling you up saying these things directly. If this is a no contact order, if she's saying things on YouTube that you consider defamation and slander, then you have to file actions for that. You can't use this as a substitute for civil remedies. If she's talking to other people, acting in concert with other people, that may be in a civil conspiracy claim, intentional interference, but what she's not doing is directly, contacting you, bothering you in your face every day, nonstop. That's what this order is designed to prevent. Not that people behind the scenes are doing things that you consider harassing, ruining your life. We can't use this order just to prevent all bad conduct, okay? That's just not what the purpose of this is.
Yep, I understand that, Your Honor, and what the purpose of this is that this is repetitive behavior. This is one incident alone is not sufficient to establish a pattern of conduct. I am showing, what I will be doing here today is showing a pattern of conduct that after we were here in July of 2023, this stuff didn't stop. It escalated. This is contacting
because she has no order against her. She's allowed to call people up and talk about you. And now if that violates some other civil tort, then you may be able to file that. But what the kind of conduct that you're telling me is not a menacing by stalking.
She's distressing me.
I know, and I just told you that people do things all the time that cause distress. I mean, my daughter, I nag her every day, and she just told me the other day, your nonstop questions are causing me anxiety. Under your definition, that means my daughter can come and get a restraining order against me because I asked her, did you clean your room today? Did you contact the school? Did you do that? Because I am stressing my daughter out.
I can show that.
But that's not everything is a stalking situation. That's the part that you're missing, is that this is to prevent menacing by stalking when somebody's constantly going to contacting you.
This person that's here to testify is here to testify that that's what she was doing to me because of her. So she was like, I was engaging in this. I was doing it for her. And I was like, well, that's third party. That's what that is.
This is crazy. Lana, as a pro se defendant, it's just wild. All right, we're gonna pivot. We are going to pivot. Okay, we're gonna pivot. Okay. Pivot. Let's see what's going on next. We're gonna go around the horn here. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's go around the horn. Oh, there's Lana. Nice write-up. Like I said, it'll be very interesting what comes about. I'd rather lose my civil suit all day than lose my liberty because I torch that intimidation and picketing a witness statute. Yeah, Leona, that's a hot take, huh? You would rather lose a civil case than a criminal case? Wow, that's a pretty hot take. I don't know how you will come to that conclusion. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? God, she's such a fucking idiot, man. She's so stupid. Juries seem to never apply beyond a reasonable doubt standard. In parentheses, Richard Allen. Curious how a jury would interpret everything once presented. All the unknown tea. Very well written. This shit is a game for her. This shit is a game for her. First of all, she's asking the wrong questions in the wrong context. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a rock and roll. It looks like the Beastie Boys. Great. I want to play the Beastie Boys, but Can't. Here's somebody mad at Nan. This is from a few hours ago. Someone is crashing out on X. It's glorious. Bye, Nan. You are done here. Go back to TTKP, Lana, and MO. Take JFK, LTL Crawford, Rocco with you. Bye, Butch. That's a good one. Thanks, that bitch. 256. It's a shame that Bill's she's talking about Kelly Reed right here. I mentioned this earlier. It's a shame that Bill's distant cousin Kelly, who came out of the woodwork for attention, was told not to come to court anymore and had a debit card taken away. Now there's a story for real journalists to sink their teeth into. She's saying this shit about Kelly fucking Reed. Can you believe this bitch? This fucking helmet-headed fucking lunatic. Oh my God, look at this. Who did this? Who wore it better? Who wore it better? Okay, these guys. All right. Pretty good looking dudes. I don't know. You imagine me fucking scared of fucking any one of these fucking guys? Oh, Randall. Fucking. Oh, shit. They just caught my funny bone real quick. What the fuck? I feel like Lana. I'm doing this crazy laugh, but no, this really did tickle my funny bone. Like, which one am I going to fight? Oh, this one, the main guy. Oh, okay. If not him, then the asleep guy. He's sleeping, standing up. You know, I haven't been going at it with James lately, so I'm going to reserve judgment. But this guy or the fucking half retard in the fucking back, okay? Which guy, okay? Or holy shit, who made this post? I'm going to give you credit after the fact. That's James right there, okay, in the back. This is Randall. This is Randall up front. Where's Kevy Kev? Oh, Kevy Kev is here. Kevy Kev is here. And this must be Jay Brills. I mean, that's just the way it fucking goes. I don't know what to tell you. It's a great post. Who did that? B-E-E. Who wore it better? I fucking love it, man. Oh, my God. That's a fucking good one. What do we got? A little fuck.
He committed perjury like a bunch of times on the stand. But he literally told her attorney, well, I'm not physically afraid of her. And then at the end there told his attorney, well, I am physically afraid of her. He's a fucking liar. And I'm sure judges have heard a lot of bullshit over the years, but at the same time, like, this is a serious situation. And you didn't even really allow her attorney to, like, connect the dots for you, right? And you didn't allow him to connect the dots for you because you just think it's online. And this is half of the problem with the police stations that are just like, oh, it's just an online beef between two people. It's not that serious. Nobody cares. We can't help you. They don't want to listen. They don't want to look at the evidence. This is complex. This is not just he said, she said, this is that. Like, Aiden did a lot of threatening. And he has a very large history of blaming the victim for things that he did and then saying, oh, well, she did that to me. She did that to me. She did that to me. When in fact, he did it to her. He has used that tactic over a dozen times. And because it's worked for him, he continues to do it. He did it for Leah. He made those fake accounts about Leah. He made the fake accounts about Lindsay and then said they made them of themselves. This is the same behavior. He walked into court with Lindsay and said, she did that to herself. She did this to herself. She called herself. She texted herself. It wasn't me.
If anybody has listened to this fucking lunatic, it's what she does all day long. All day, every day, all day. What? Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine?
They did it to themselves when in fact it was him, right? So like the bottom line is this is shit that Aiden has done over and over and over, weaponizing the system. And yeah, it is. It's to silence people that he screwed over. He wants to sit there and lie about what happened, saying that Jason was a catalyst for her to try to like, for Meredith to try to blackmail him.
It's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. Let's listen to Okay, the expert and Emily. I don't think it's a video clip though. It's just a picture. God damn it, she's fucking funny. Who the fuck is that? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Amazeball sauce. Emily C. She's a creative little fucker, isn't she? Well, the old M man can't come to the phone right now. Like, I don't get what do all these names mean? The old M can't come to the phone right now. What the fuck? Oh my god, who's that? Is that Amy Poehler? Is it like what the fuck is going on here? Is that lady gonna pull the transmission out of my car with her bare hands? I don't know what's going on. Let's move on.
Gone now. It's gone now. But it's
Again, if that was my sister, I'd be running into the house to find out that everyone else was okay too. I can't believe how many of you look. Nurse Kim is here. Hi, Nurse Kim. I love you so much. Oh, Nurse Kim, they're coming for me too. Don't worry, they're coming for me too. John O'Keefe was still not hit by a car. Car still did not hit John O'Keefe, and there's one, there's one person out there who claims to speak for the Reeds. And I have found out today by a direct conversation that was very long that this person, who is a lawyer, in fact, does not in any way, shape, or form speak for the Reed family. So print that.
Is dead body on your line. It's gone now. It's gone now.
Fucking man.
It's
You fucking nasty bitch. Oh, here we go. What's this?
Pay to say something like that. That's how much she will pay to say something like that. So
Wait, hold on.
now Nana's over there trashing Kelly Reed. Now Nana's over there trashing Kelly Reed.
Oh my god.
All right, folks, we ride. I don't engage on the cesspool of Twitter. And it's interesting how Nan won't go on anybody's show like Brian LTL to actually say this on the air.
Melanie's going straight at the throat now. I did not see this. But I ride with Melanie 100% Nan, you better watch your step.
Protecting her tweets and then unprotecting her tweets. And she actually paid $99 to Truth and Transparency to say Karen Reed hates Melanie and Melanie Little has a dick. Okay? It's true. You can find it. Go to McCarthy's channel to watch it. Because that's how much she will take.
I didn't even know this happened. Let's bring that back. Because I did a show on this 2 nights in a row.
Watch it. Because that's how much she will take. Go to McCarthy's channel to watch it. Because that's how
no idea
Go
this
to
even
McCarthy's channel to watch it. Because that's how much she will take. That's how much it costs for her to say something like that. Or she will pay to say something like that. That's how much she will pay to say something like that. So,
well, I've been with Melanie a long time. Like, people don't understand. Like, I was Jason Smith before, the Cossie account with the Grateful Dead symbol. I've been with Melanie a long time. I've made, like memes and stuff like that. We're cool. Like, I ride with fucking Melanie. I had no idea this even existed until now. I swear to God.
there's nothing that I like to say more than I was right. Keep listening to Fervent, and here we go. Now Nana's over there trashing Kelly Reed. All right, folks. We ride. I don't engage on the cesspool of Twitter. And it's interesting how Nan won't go on anybody's show like Brian LTL to actually say this on the air. She just keeps protecting her tweets and then unprotecting her tweets.
That is nuts. Well, thank you, Melanie. We've conversed, me and Melanie. You know what I mean? Whatever. Just, hey, how you doing type thing. The fuck is that? Man, is this attractive? I don't get all that shit. What is this?
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's amazing.
What?
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's amazing.
What?
Oh, yeah. Jason talking about Obach, dude. And by the way, I made the joke, and I think it's solid. Obach's kid must be Weebach, Weebok, Weebach, right? She's Weebach. It's a good joke. If I say it to you, it doesn't really work, but if I print it, it might be.
Your kid's amazing.
What?
I'd like to talk about your kid.
What?
Your kid's amazing.
What? She's definitely my kid. She's got real attitude.
She's definitely one of my favorite kids on the planet.
Why do you have favorite kids? Why do you have favorite kids? What? Is that the creepiest thing you've ever heard?
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's amazing.
What?
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's amazing.
What?
I'd like to talk about your kid.
Yeah,
Your kid's amazing.
What?
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's amazing.
What? She's definitely my kid. She's got real attitude.
She's definitely one of my favorite kids on the planet.
Why do you have favorite kids? Why do you have favorite kids? What? Is that the creepiest thing you've ever
Thank
heard?
you. It's a solid joke, right? That's good.
I'd like to talk about your kid. Your kid's
Weebach.
amazing.
What?
Weebach.
I'd like.
Who's that guy? No. I don't want to know. What is going on?
Present as a
I definitely don't
female.
present as a female.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
you
Oh,
do.
by the way,
If you click on your Twitter, you present.
I called into the Sparkly show earlier. We can go over that too. Wait, hold on. Sparkly's got a thing for Cossie. You want to hear it? All right. Well, let me see.
Can we get control of this because this isn't what the space is for right now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go back to what we
No, I'll leave. That's fine.
Okay,
I was
bye.
just gonna tell you. I think it's gross and it's disrespectful.
Okay, I think
and
you're
you should do something
disrespectful.
about it.
Okay, I'm definitely not going to, so best of luck with that.
Well, that's well. I'm not
can I ask
surprised
a
that a white
question?
man is going to try to steal.
Hey guys,
Thanks.
can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Hey, so Jason, this is a good question. I think this is a fair question. Why do you still have that picture?
I whoever this girl was, I love you for this question.
Would you be willing to change it?
No. Because
ask why?
I very clearly explain it in my pinned post. I explain it in everything on my bio. I don't change it because of how
girl profile picture. You present as a
I definitely don't
female.
present as a
Okay,
female.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you do.
I'm
On
sorry.
your Twitter, if you
I'm
click
sorry.
on your Twitter, you
Babs,
present as a
Can we
female.
get control of this because this isn't what the space is for right now?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go back to what we
No, I'll leave. That's fine.
Okay,
I was
bye.
just gonna tell you. I think it's gross and it's disrespectful.
Okay, I think
and
you're
you should do something
disrespectful.
about it.
Okay, I'm definitely not going to, so best of luck with that.
Well, that's well. I'm not
can I ask
surprised
a
that a white
question?
man is going to try to steal.
Hey guys,
Thanks.
can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Hey, so Jason, this is a good question. I think this is a fair question. Why do you still have that picture? Would you be willing to change it?
No. Because
ask why?
I
No.
very clearly explain it in my
And every time he pulls his fuck shit online, like he tries to talk like a tough guy. And then I see the picture of the girl. I'm just like, oh my fuck, what? What are we doing here?
pinned post. I explain it in everything on my bio. I don't change it because of how
Girl profile picture. You present as a
I definitely don't
female.
present as a female.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
you do.
Hold on. I can't take you in the DMs, but I can do. Oh, there she is. I wonder if I can still do this.
I think they're both just angry.
It's just like she's just stupid as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
She's
I
stupid,
agree.
and that's why I troll her. Right? It's just like she's dumb.
Yeah,
It's like
I agree.
she's not even worth the time
All right, hold on.
to put in like
I
to
went
even
on the
talk
show
about.
tonight.
But we could talk about her. But
How are you doing, Mrs. YBE?
oh my God, Sparkly, you are too funny.
Is that better?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna add them up as a speech.
Time, so
Heard in your voice. Or else, you know what? take you off.
I'm gonna fast forward to
What? I don't know why, but to be all over the place. I don't know what else to say about her anymore.
Remember at one time, Spark, why were you so upset?
Once I started back,
I more
when everything went down and she just made her presence known with JFK and LTL, and she just stayed with them, and with the divide and whatnot, throwing out money. But I mean, I don't really know much about her either. But,
you know, until people show their true colors, and it's like, okay.
She went sideways. That's
Yeah.
what happened. She went sideways.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is that I thought that, people that were, and she just is short at this point. And, oh, I've called, please don't hate me.
Outgoing.
Yeah, no, I get
I
it.
think that, you know, sometimes people are going to be like skeptical of that, you know, so maybe,
But,
but I feel like he's pretty like, I can't.
And I do think he's awesome.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
The show is still on.
Get him up there. Who else is here that want, Kazi, you want to speak? Kazi's here. Kazi.
Kazi is the number one fan. Come on, Kazi.
Come on, Kazi.
Brando.
Yes, Brando. Brando, come on. Turn off your mute and speak. You asked to come up, so come
I'm
on.
sorry.
That's okay.
Brando did it. He didn't.
Well,
he
tell
didn't-
Brando to get his act together,
Hey,
okay?
hey, you watch your mouth. I'm kidding. Good to talk to you people. Hey, Val. Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Kazi?
Yeah, just I got a lot going on, but like, yeah, is anybody really surprised about the about YVE being a race baiter? That's all she does.
No, that's
Yeah.
all she does. You're right.
She's a terrible human. She says awful shit
Yeah.
about everybody. If you don't agree with her, you're instantly a racist. And if you're white, I mean, it's forget about
Yeah.
it. You're just the worst human ever. All right.
So I saw how bad she was one day when she made a comment to, I forget the girl's name. I think her name is, oh my God, it's like Claudia. I forget her name, but she told the girl like in a comment, like, oh yeah, that's why your husband probably like used your daughter. And it was like, it was just like it was a nasty. And I said and I remember I messaged her, I'm like, what happened? Like, what did you do to her? Because I was just curious, because it was like so fucking nasty and vile that I was just like trying to figure out. And she said nothing. She said, I think she made some comment. It wasn't racist or anything. And she just like attacked her. I was like, ugh.
That's the thing. You don't need to do anything to her for her to be the way she is.
Yeah, so she's not some nice person. She's very fucking evil and toxic and vile.
She's
Yeah.
an awful, awful human. I mean, it's all there is to it.
Yeah, and
She's been doing it for years.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and it's probably not gonna go over really big, but are we even sure she's a girl?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to get that close to find out.
I'm not even sure. Like, I don't mean to be like that, but
Well, she's always talking about it. She's always talking about it. Her kitty,
I don't know.
her black kitty that gets action.
Yeah,
every night
everybody's
from her
like
boyfriend.
stalking her and
Right. That's what she'll come out with. Those are her comments. When she disagrees with someone, she'll come right out.
That's another thing. For people who like disagree with her, she's like, "Oh, you want me so bad?" Like,
Right.
no,
She does that,
no,
right? Right?
no.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Yeah, it's like, no. Why did you go there? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you talking? Nobody's thinking about that with
Yeah. Right.
you.
Exactly.
And she's just sick. And another thing, I just wanted to come on here real quick and say hi to Sparkly. Nan is being the worst, awful skinwalker Nanch. She all of a sudden she's back on X. Look at the timing of everything, right? Look at the timing. the day of when everything drops, she decides to open up her ex again and stop being a fucking lunatic and going after Melanie. You know what I mean? And
And
you know,
I don't understand because she could really have some significant following. So I'm not even sure why she goes down the road she goes. It makes no sense
I
to
don't
me.
think she could have a significant following, Sparkly, and I'll tell you
You
why.
don't think so?
No. And,
Okay.
and I'll tell you why, because everything she has ever said, everything she has ever, have you ever learned one thing from her?
No, that's true. No, nothing.
No.
Good point.
She spouts like stuff that we've already known for a long time. Like when she goes on LTL or Crawford, I have a sneaking suspicion that the Mass State Police is hiding something. Yeah, no shit, man. We've been doing this for 3 years, dude. What are you talking about? Of course.
Yeah,
Like
she needs to.
everything she says, I feel like, well, like, yeah, man. Thanks for. Are you all caught up, man? You know what I mean? Like, give me a break. And then listen, think what you want about, Jess Machado, but she's, putting this fat shaming type shit. And, go look at my response to that. I mean, maybe that's not the lane you should be going into, Nan, because look at you just a few years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's just gross. And anyways, I wanted to say hello and come on your
Well,
presentation
thank
and
you.
say
I
hello.
appreciate you. Listen, Causey, I have a little crush on you, so we're good.
Oh, Sparkly!
I got the little crush going on
Nice.
Causey.
Sparkly! I knew it, Sparkly. I knew it.
Yeah, you knew it?
I knew it.
I got a little crush on Causey. So.
Hey, Sparkly,
Oh.
Yeah.
send me a message.
Yeah, okay. That's too funny. You are too funny, Causey.
Ozzy loves your dance, Sparkly.
Listen,
So every
I
time
don't-
you're in there,
you
he's
know
in
what?
there.
You know what, Causey? Let me just say this.
Ooh.
I don't send any man a message. The man has to send me a message.
All right, fair enough. Fair
Just
enough.
putting it out there. Just
I get
saying.
it. I get it.
All
I
right.
get it.
So.
Anyways, hey, thanks for having me on here. You guys are great.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Everybody have a
He's
good
going
night,
to message you. He's going to message you right now, Sparkly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be like 2 minutes.
He's running to that chat right now to DM
I'm
you
already on
message.
it.
He's already typing right now, Sparkly.
I'm already on it.
That's
Incoming
so
message.
funny. That's too funny. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
All right, Sparkly,
Thanks,
have a good night. Good night, everybody.
You too.
All right, good
Bye.
night.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
So I've let a couple other people up here, like let's see, Lizzie.
Hi.
Hi.
I've never been on Spaces before,
Well,
so
welcome.
I like Lizzie.
thanks for having me.
Yeah,
But
sure.
so what I want to say today about Nan commenting about Jess. Oh, this is why I don't get on because I have a toddler.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Don't worry. Listen, we all
Let the
have-
toddler be a toddler. Let him be. Let him or her. It's
What's
okay.
that sound?
What do you guys think about that? Oh my God. Right? Oh, shit. What's that? Okay.
Can you say hi?
Hi.
Aw, hi, honey. Aw.
Okay, so like she was making fun of Jess for being like, well, I guess we need to figure out who killed John O'Keefe. Well, what she doesn't realize, I guess, in a way, is that Jess is tapped into this through the lens of Turtle Boy. So like if you get her thinking about like Turtle Boy is being sued, that clicks her brain into like a different arena, And then also she also is forgetting that like Jess's brain with her investigative skills just way different. I'm not saying Jess is going to solve the murder, but Jess was just thinking out loud, putting her mind into that, and she was like making fun of it. It's like, no, now Jess is just interested because that's what makes her care about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was funny that she came back just to say that.
I mean,
and it's like, oh, I guess you've been listening every day,
Yeah. I mean, who is Nan to talk about anybody's weight? I mean,
Fucking
I
right.
mean, really.
You're right about that.
She shouldn't be
Yeah.
talking about anybody at all. Not even, it doesn't matter what it's about. She shouldn't be talking
Damn
about
right.
anyone at all.
Damn right,
She
Sparkly.
just, ended up,
Damn right, Sparkly. How dare her? She's disgusting. All right, let's see what else she's got to say. Lothario. Just talking trash. Oh, look at, she highlights Jermaine. Jermaine is a super asshole. She hates me. She hates everybody. Wow, you unprotected post and all hell breaks loose. Interesting timing. Yeah, and this is where she fat shames Just Machado. Fucking how dare you? Oh, by the way, you want to platform your boy. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 All right. All right, let's do this. What do we got? All right, Brian. There, can hear you. Skipping, buddy. What? All right, Brian. What do you mean no sound? Fuck out of here. Are you guys not hearing this? Hold on. I'm sorry. God damn it. Oh, God.
Corrupt and that one's corrupt, but they won't put in the
Sorry.
work and do it. They have to come into the chat room and try to criticize someone that's actually doing their job and giving back to the community and pointing them in the right direction in the cases that go on here. So people like that, I just don't really care. I don't give them a breath. I don't give it any breath. I don't give it any time. So whatever, just go, I don't know, sit on your computer on X all day or whatever the fuck you do. So anyway, so Lamont is scheduled to be arraigned on May 6th with others that pled not guilty during their initial arraignments. Attorney David Meyer, who was appointed, here we are, and it's really worried about this case. When I started talking to Christina Rex, Mass State Police Sergeant arraigned on perjury charge, accused of lying about recruit's death. So Massachusetts State Police Sergeant, which someone was telling me, I was talking to Renee Rose, and she said that they've been getting her title wrong. It's Lieutenant. I think it's Sergeant Lieutenant, because I see Sergeant and I see Lieutenant.
Okay, Brian.
And you're like, wait, but I don't want the Massachusetts State Police to come in and look in this. Hey, and we just know it, and we start supervisor along with Trooper Edwin Rodriguez. Attorney David Meyer announces we're in February, and you can go back and watch my last night show where I showed all of their post records. Or allegedly suffered a concussion-like symptom on September 11th during an unauthorized, unproven, unsupervised sparring exercise. Delgado suffered a massive brain bleed during a competitive boxing match with another trainee the next morning, the day
I'm good now.
he died later that day. So that was basically what happened in court. And I'll show some videos here of what happened before and after. And then I want to get into, I actually went back and looked at a show that I had with Todd McGee, and he's going to talk about in that show about what supervisors should be doing basically on a daily basis. And he basically went in and revised. Jennifer, any comment for the Delgado Garcia family?
Shame on you, Kenton. You're the new proctor.
That is me, yeah.
That's me.
Yeah, and Quigley too. That was going on in just the courthouse up the street.
Very proud of myself.
Jennifer, any comment today on the charges that you're facing?
Today. Scott.
Jennifer, any comment today on the charges that you're facing? Jennifer.
Of about 76 today.
Brian.
Scott Quigley.
That at the end of the day, the evidence was he has committed no wrongs, did not engage.
One drop of sympathy here. You know why? Because Enrique Delgado Garcia is dead. That's why. He doesn't have the privilege to do round trips. He doesn't have the privilege to walk around. He doesn't have the privilege to live anymore. He's not alive anymore. You are. And you, because of your actions, according to the Commonwealth, put yourself in this position. Oh, well, deal with it. Defend yourself then.
Can everybody hear this?
Prayers for something.
Any
statement to the Delgado Garcia family?
Already said that
we
send our condolences and our prayers for something that is an absolute tragedy. But we believe that the evidence will show is not a crime.
Yeah.
There's additional investigation of state police going on about what happened here. Are you eagerly awaiting those results? Do you think it'll become evidence in this case?
To the Delgado Garcia.
About what happened here. Are you eagerly awaiting those results? Do you think it'll become evidence in this case?
I'm not going to comment on any of that right now.
Brian,
so I have to say, I appreciate everybody's time and attention.
That's what I
appreciate
want to
the
know.
correct. Thank you.
It's your responsibility.
You want to know how shocked she looks? She looks. I'll show you how shocked she looks. She looks this shocked. Straight ahead, Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look. And rightfully.
The system's crooked.
All right.
You're crooked. Everybody behind you is crooked. Okay, I'll go jail right now, but we have a case. No. No, I'm American too. I thought this was America. That's fine. You just go to that place. Get away with it. That goes on. But those me, they're better me out to keep the prison law, right?
What do you think, Brian?
We got fun. America.
That's why, Karen. It's a fraud. Out to some of my sources. If this gets hot and heavy in court, that presence is going to start going away, and it's thick. They get caught up in this. So you're going to see a lot of these. They get caught up in this. and I don't want my face out there on TV. I don't want people chasing me down. And then, and maybe there's some conversations going on like, hey, yeah, if this gets hot and heavy in court, that presence is going to start going away. And it's thin here today. It's thin here today. It's thin here today. The crowd in Worcester, the other massive crowd there, it was hard. This is a handful of people. So Jennifer's look. And rightfully so.
On your hands.
Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look. Jennifer's look.
Okay, I'll look right now, but we have a case. Legal murder.
And then I noticed there was a guy, when I got my camera, if you go back and watch my camera, they blocked me. They didn't want my. So you're going to see a lot. So you're going to see a lot of these. So you're going to see a lot of these people back. So you're going to see a lot. They blocked me. They didn't want my camera support. The MSP crowd says way more police at the Worcester arraignments. There was a shit ton. And I was tweeting it. You know, I said, look, this is, I mean, Scott, honestly, it was like the sign that says way more police at the Worcester arraignment. It says, I for support. The MSP crowd was massive in Worcester. And this is thin. And you're going to see it for support. The MSP crowd was massive in Worcester. And that's okay. So now what I want to do, let's, you know, it's funny. I sit here and stand and I hear all the accolades from, you know, her lawyer, accolades from, you know, her representative.
You guys have a great. You guys have.
It's about, she talks about perseverance and overcoming things and being there. And this was from Boss Back in Me. You know, she tries to paint herself as this, you know, upstanding, you know, in my opinion, this upstanding officer. Words, you can get hit, you can get knocked down, and you can get up again. But the problem was that Enrique, as this concussion on concussion, you can get hit, you can get hit. That Enrique Delgado Garcia already had injuries, according to the Commonwealth. According to the Commonwealth, Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon. That Enrique Delgado concussion on Wednesday, and you knew about it, and you didn't report it. According to the Commonwealth, you didn't report it, and then you allowed him to get into that ring on Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon, and get involved in a boxing match or sparring defensive tactics session with someone that was the most highly skilled recruit, concussion-like symptoms. You allowed him to get into that. In that first round, they're going to do their job. They're going to do their job. They're going to do their job. Recruits are going to do what they're told to do. If that is part of the defensive tactics exercise and you were involved in that, then that is your training. And Enrique Delgado Garcia, there's something going on. His opponent, that is the most skilled boxer, whatever, 60-second break, 30, whatever, 60. And then you allow him.
I always knew I wanted to work in the city. I wanted to make more difference. I worked in a smaller city, but you don't get much better, I think, in the state of Massachusetts than working for Boston.
Yeah,
so,
what
pride
comes
comes
with
with
that?
it.
I mean, I've heard that.
Pride and respect.
And if I could do
the words pride and respect. Do you think there was pride and respect that day at the MSP Academy? Pride and respect?
In a bigger place like Boston or a big city like Boston, I wanted to. So
this is a career day she went to, and
wow.
Had a guest speaker.
Really on it.
So I think just the biggest thing is
that a lot of them don't get that, and this was a rare opportunity to have.
Misinformation about Enrique, you know, cleared by.
And I share this, Brian, at dinner, that the medical unit also has no issues. Remember to
misinformation about when
to participate in the boxing exercises.
And I'm glad that Todd talked about this because there was a lot of misinformation about
to participate in the boxing exercises.
And I'm glad that Todd talked
to remember the oldest recruit that went through the.
Sorry.
Because there was a lot of rumors out there that he had an aneurysm. Well, I'm going to tell you, you know, and he had some, you know, some complications. It was just a lot of things that were flying around. So he was medically cleared by his doctor. He was medically cleared by the staff at MSP. Obviously went through his physical examination. From when I talked to the family, they said they couldn't even remember the time that he wouldn't even complain about a headache. He barely ever complained about anything. He was a fit, healthy guy. He was an avid runner, did CrossFit I think some Spartan race guy clearly had boxing training. Happened and has gone on in the MSB Academy, but that's what I know as far as we'll get through the rest of it here. So training was in damn thing. Come on.
Would envision it for? There's a problem.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that I haven't seen her without this has been extremely difficult. They had an interpreter there today that was communicating and whispering to her in her ear, and she was just crying the entire. I don't think that I'm crying the entire time for her. Definitely so. This is her baby. This is her boy, and he was killed. She is devastated. This is going to kind of give you a quick when I've been to the hearings.
The evidence demonstrated that when the supervisor of the Defensive Tactics Unit was asked specifically under oath before the grand jury when it was that she first learned about Enrique Delgado Garcia's concussion-like symptoms, she repeatedly responded falsely.
It's worse than
circumstances of this investigation and the nature of the information at issue. Her testimony before the grand jury violated General Laws, Chapter 268, Section 1,
perjury,
alleging the crime of perjury. Now, each of these charges are merely accusations
of who these individuals are and what they did. And I've read through all this before, but I want to just refresh.
No, Brian, don't do it.
So the wanton, what did Todd McGee said? That anybody that had any, they selected boxing fight, and they allowed him to fight. The unit selected an unapproved boxing and permitted all 38 of the trainees, and about that earlier. Yes, medical staff had to have headaches.
Brian, stop.
About that earlier. Yes, medical staff had to have been there and permitted the trainees to engage in such aggressive boxing-related conduct with one other that many of them suffered bloody noses, black eyes, and headaches. The DT staff initially paired Delgado Garcia with a trainee other than the one with whom he ended up in headaches. Delgado Garcia with a trainee boxed on Boxing Day, boxed on Boxing Day, was the most experienced from the request to change partner. Interaction with Delgado Garcia. The supervisor of the DT unit, Trooper Edwin Rodriguez, area of training response on the DT unit and their control over the training exercise and wanton reckless acts of Sergeant Penton, Rodriguez, Montanez, and Lamont violated 2 Massachusetts criminal statutes. And I want to get into this. The missions of the Academy on Wednesday, September 11, 2024, and Thursday, September 12, 2024. The testimony exhibits before the grand jury also focused on the actions of the conduct of the Academy staff and the minutes and hours of Delgado Garcia was knocked unconscious in the days and weeks following his death. Among other facts, the evidence indicated that certain members of the DT unit, as well as the Academy staff, engaged in significant after-the-fact conduct and conversations and communications about the event. The evidence indicated that certain members of the DT unit, as well as the Academy staff, engaged in significant after-the-fact conduct and conversations and communications about the event. The evidence indicated that certain members of the DT unit, as well, so they all talked. Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard something like that. Boston Brandy. Yeah, I heard something. I think he sparred him once. For example, shortly after Delgado Garcia, this is fucking sick here. Yeah, I heard something like that. Boston Brandy. Yeah, I heard something. I think. Yeah, I heard something like that.
Who even I?
Yeah, I heard something. I think he sparred him once.
Don't even get me started.
For example, shortly after Delgado Garcia, this is fucking sick here. This is fucking sick here. Medical center, and after Garcia was taken by Garcia. Fucking sick here. This.
All right, Brian.
His way to the hospital, and these fuckers go back and start changing the lesson plan to do what? His way to the hospital. For 12th. Rightfully so. Believe me, 350 pieces of evidence. I'm telling you, over neither the members of the. Now we go on. Now Meyer is very thorough. And I'm sure he's going to have a lot of supporting documents, people that come forward, rightfully so, whether verbally to the academy.
Brian.
The members of the D2 unit immediately informed their supervisor, Sergeant Jennifer Penton, the nature of the Enrique Delgado Garcia complaints so that Sergeant Penton could relay the information to the emergency medical personnel treating Mr. Delgado Garcia at the hospital, as well as to any other appropriate individuals that might inquire to her in the training activities of the previous day.
Scott, nobody's shitting on Brian. We're having fun. I like Brian. He's a good dude. We're having fun.
Preceding day, Wednesday, September 11th. Probably would have been some good information for them to know at the hospital.
He's animated. Is he not?
He possibly could. He possibly could.
Very animated.
Probably would have been some good information for them to know at the hospital that Enrique Delgado, that Sergeant Penton ever any knowledge of her information 2024 or at any point during the week prior to her interview with state police investigators. Penton's conduct and responses not only reflect her consciousness of guilt regarding the events that occurred under the supervision during the boxing-related sparring exercises on Wednesday, September 11th, but given the circumstances, her testimony before the statewide grand jury violates the alleged crime of perjury. The material and information regarding the events that occurred under the supervision during the boxing-related sparring exercise.
Delgado Garcia is a tragic situation. I don't mean to make light of this, but also at the same time, Brian is funny in an animated way. And also, why was there such a huge gap of him reporting on this? Like, it felt like for a long time, he was very, very, very involved at first. And then he wasn't. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that can be answered. But whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not shitting on anybody. I like Brian.
Issue that Delgado Garcia had complained of lost memory, headaches, quote, losing part of the day, and other concussion-like symptoms after boxing-related sparring exercises on Wednesday, September 11th, 2024, the day before Boxing Day at the Academy, speaks for itself. So, to do any reasons why Penton's false testimony under oath about when she first learned about such critical information compel prosecution. And that's where we're at. That's why she faced perjury in Middlesex Superior Court today. That's the clear picture. And we just watched video. To do any reason, let me ask you, chat, do you think that was displayed in Enrique Delgado Garcia's case? Persevering, doing the right thing, getting involved. Thank you so much. This case is so important to me. It should be so important to everybody in the state of Massachusetts. Again, another case that is plagued by corrupt cops and corrupt state police here in Massachusetts. I sit here and ask the question every day to my peers, my friends, and I say, when is it going to be cleaned up? When is it going to stop? When is Colonel Noble going to start really doing his job? When are we going to get these people out? Okay? They were job. When are we job? When are we job? When are we going to get these people out? Okay. There were 3 other cases today that involved state troopers that were on the docket. And now you got Jennifer Penton involved in the Quigley case as well. And that was happening at the courthouse just across the street. And now you got Jennifer Penton involved in the Quigley case as well. And that was happening at the courthouse just across the street. It's happening.
Lieutenant Jennifer Penton, obviously, this morning she pleaded not guilty to the charge she is facing here in Middlesex County.
But he doesn't have the thing
we don't
buttoned
have
up.
any evidence in this case in terms of the allegation here at this particular point, but the discovery is ongoing. But I can tell you, notwithstanding, I am extremely confident that at the end of the day,
I knew about
she has committed no wrong.
Delgado Garcia because he's local. I did not find it out by LTL, but he carried the torch for a lot of it. And you know, I don't know. I don't know where everything stands with the case. I don't know how the family feels. There's some kind of I don't know. I don't want to say there's a riff or anything. Or, I don't know.
Engage in any criminal conduct, and the charges here will be proven to be not true, notwithstanding the fact that we don't have to prove a single thing. I can tell you that I anticipate that the evidence will be that my client, based on her 24 years of law enforcement service, training, and specialization, did her duty. She answered questions.
He said in court today during the court hearing, which is like wild. They still said that they haven't seen any discovery yet. He said today he was complaining about that. And then he went
weighing in. He has no idea what the evidence will show. Nan coming in with the wrench. She is a mod.
On about his boohoo rant about, yeah, that is, he went on his boo-boo rant that, oh, my client's going to have to travel a 3-hour round trip. Well, big deal. Like Van said, then hire a lawyer that's closer to you, you know, to go through discovery. We really should release this to her. I don't want discovery in her hands, you know? I don't want discovery in her hands. Who's she going to share that with? They're going to alter documents? We've already done it once.
Invoke her Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. She came forward because she had absolutely nothing to hide and because she did nothing wrong here. I also anticipate that the evidence will show that she was questioned for upwards of 4 hours in one single session.
Right, and she was given the opportunity to come forth with the truth according to the Commonwealth, and she didn't do that according to the Commonwealth. She had her opportunity.
Again, we're at the very start of what's going to be a long journey. I have every belief that she will be found guilty of this charge, and the same level of confidence that she will be found not guilty of the charges in Worcester County.
Yeah, Nan, I mean, I can only imagine that room that they probably presented her with probably, you know, close to that 350 pieces of evidence, you know, maybe, or maybe just kept giving her the opportunity to come forth and say, hey, you know, just let's get this, you know, let's get this squared up. Let's get the correct information here. I think they pressed her, and she just kept going and going and going and going on with her story to cover.
Guilty. I don't want to re-say that. You said
every confidence that she will be found not guilty. Yeah, I apologize. Just as I do on the charge.
Oh, wait, he messed up there, right? That was his Freudian slip. He said she'll be found guilty. I think he says she'll be found guilty. Did he say that? He did say that, right?
You said
it's a guilty.
Guilty. I don't want to re-say that.
Hang on.
Have every belief.
He said that. He said that. He said that. He said that. Can you imagine that? I get it. You know, you make mistakes, but that's not good going out to the media and having a little slippy like that. Nan in the chat says, this is not looking good. If she was charged with perjury following such a long interview, they will likely have her dead to rights. Yeah, that's not good. No bueno. Yeah, it is a recorded interview.
Bueno, baby.
But I'm going to tell you, if I try to FOIA it, you know what they're going to tell me? Because it's part of the active case. So I can already tell you that. We're going to have to wait for it. Here we go.
Of confidence that she will be found not guilty of the charges in Worcester County.
You said guilty. I don't want to re-say that. You said
every confidence that she will be.
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
I apologize. Just as I do.
She's like, you fucker.
Oh, I do.
You fucker. Look at her. She's you fucker.
I
want to give membership.
In Worcester County, she will be found guilty as well.
Do you expect her to testify?
Can't possibly decide something like that at this particular point. Obviously, it's her right not to, but she has every right to testify. And as I said moments ago, she has nothing to hide here because she's done nothing wrong.
On that note, has there been any plea discussions, or do you anticipate this will be the trial?
I don't know why there would be plea discussions for somebody who is completely innocent and hasn't done anything wrong here, particularly in a case where I believe the evidence will establish that she is not guilty and has done nothing wrong except to do her duty and do it well for 24 years.
You said there was a 4-hour interrogation. Is there a suggestion that it was excessively long or that it led to some misunderstandings?
I'm simply stating what I anticipate the evidence will be. How that will be used and how that will come out is yet to be determined, but I think it speaks for itself.
You mentioned in Worcester and again here today, your time is 25 years in service. Do you want to answer this as you can? Do you want to go back to state police? Does she want to be a law enforcement officer again?
Right now, my client is focused on these cases and these charges, but in my opinion, for each day that she sits out, the public is being deprived of a superb law enforcement professional who has risen through the ranks on merit, from a patrol person in New Bedford.
I really don't care about her fucking ranks, and I really don't care about how she rose. She had an opportunity in a moment to do the right thing, and according to the Commonwealth, she didn't do that. That's why she's in this predicament, and rightfully so. Because if you didn't do the right thing, and you let this guy hang out to dry and die, that's on you. I'm tired of like hearing about the credentials. Yeah, decorated dude, exactly. I'm tired of hearing about that. You know? How about just doing like the conscious thing in the moment? Yeah, Becky says, I'll take my chances without her. Thanks, guys. Exactly. Right. Like, just let's like drop the rank shit. Like, I don't want this. I'll take my chances without her. Thanks, guys. Exactly. Right. Like, just let's like drop the rank shit. Like, I'll take my chances without her. You should have done better. Like, you should have done better. Like, didn't. According to the Commonwealth.
All the way to lieutenant in Massachusetts.
Trial hearing was today. Let's see, his service to the Commonwealth Public Daily as well in his job with all this bolstering and crummy cop that made a very bad call. I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of trials coming this fall. Farwell this fall too. It's crazy. Hey, Mary, how are you? You're just getting in late. We're getting ready to wrap up here. So Paula says, why is it so hard for the attorney to express condolences, but he can defend that POS loud and proud? Ugh. Yeah, I agree. A military person, but I 100% agree. 100% agree. Bella says, what she needs to do is stop deflecting. All Farwell's, Farwell late. Or when I get both of the I don't know what happened. They were there, and I just saw little clips, 30-second clips announcing that Penton would be in Middlesex today facing the charge of perjury. So that's it. I will release the video that I played here of the attorney interview after this live stream. I'll post that up for you guys. If you want to make comments or go over that, you can. And we'll keep tracking this case. We'll keep tracking this. So the next hearing is not going to be for what? Another month? And we have a lot of in-between time in between that. And, I'll just keep reaching out and reporting on this case. Another case that
the whole time.
Oh, did it hit live?
Ton of money,
Probably.
even for a hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on you're the one who brought it up off camera with me about the concept of it being high publicity.
Right.
But I mean, you were really kind of talking about from Aiden's side.
We're just going around the horn, people.
The plaintiff side when you made that comment.
We're gonna watch some stuff.
Well, I know that Hinckley Allen's out of Boston. Koskoff, they're probably, I think they're pretty big, so they probably handle stuff all over the country.
Before we do,
like most big plaintiffs firms do. So
before we do, we're going to go over here, and I'm going to do this in the right manner. 58. Yeah, that was a long time ago, so that's the first one. Okay. Court, New Jersey girl, 199. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Next, Miss Holmes, my favorite ride or die dude for Melanie, $5. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I ride or die for Melanie any day, all day, no problem. After party at Cassie's. It is an after party at Cassie's. It doesn't seem like it's this late, but it's 3:10 in the morning. 199. Thank you so much, Laura C. Laura C 86. Thank you. Okay. For some more Brando treats. Yeah, he'll need it. Have you seen the girth on that kitty? $7.99. Thank you so much. GC Carls, thank you so much. Brando appreciates it. He just can't tell you with his language yet. All right. What is this? Sarah D'Amico, my girl from around the area. Thank you so much. She became a member. Courtesy Mercy M, another staunch supporter of the program. Brando deserves all the monies. Thank you so much, Courtesy Mercy M, for $10. I appreciate you very much. Love having you in the chat. And This is Graham Tam, 23. Look at that puppy dog. Look at the puppy dog picture. It's poodle-ish, right? Is JFK having too many honey buns? He might be. He might be. Did you see him in that picture? Did you see him in that picture? I think you might be right. Look at that cute puppy. I like that picture a lot. Thank you, Grammy Tam. All right, let's keep going for a little bit. We're not going to do this forever, right? But the modders are speaking.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting thing. It's going to be an interesting thing. So the way that we kind of want to handle this tonight is, I think we're going to go through a bulk of the complaint. I know many of you were probably on Melanie's channel earlier today, and I know that she read through it. I think we're going to read through it again. We'll probably skip some things that we think aren't as pertinent as other things. But I thought that it probably made the most sense to talk about it in terms of the things that I think, and you probably think, are going to happen first in this before the real litigation in this case starts, if it makes it there. And, kind of the first thing that I think is going to happen is that definitely Aiden.
You guys are the best, man. I appreciate you so much.
Potentially Karen. And, ultimately at the end of the day, whether or not those will prevail or not is debatable. But I think it'll be important for people to understand it, because in terms of Massachusetts law, I had to familiarize myself with kind of what the burden was there and what you had to accomplish in order to be able to win on that kind of motion.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo, for the cash out very much, if you're here.
And, it's interesting. It's interesting because it's
or even if you're not.
You're having to stretch it a little bit in order to get it to where you need it to be in order to prevail on it. But so before we get into the substance of the complaint, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through anti-SLAPP, and then we obviously want to talk about the fact that it was filed in Barnstable. That's clearly venue shopping.
Barnstable.
It's evident. And it's the right move if you're the plaintiff in this case. You don't want to try this thing anywhere near Canton, because
I would move for a form of non-convenience like that no one else lives.
Well, we're going to get there. You're jumping ahead. I'm just talking about what we're going to get after it. But yeah, I'm talking about from the plaintiff side. You don't want it in Canton for obvious reasons. Everybody in that town, well, not everybody.
Right before we started, I just decided I'm starving. I'm sitting here thinking about, should I order a pizza to get delivered while we
turning this into an audio podcast, man.
All right.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Darren, you're gonna have to take that out.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, sorry.
All right, let's kick it up. Let's get you.
Yeah.
I love the modders. These guys are awesome.
Yeah, sorry. All right, so well, so basically how they say, and it's like Bob said, it's a meritless civil suit filed to punish or silence parties from exercising their constitutional rights.
Yeah,
that's kind of broadly how it is. And the petition rights include any written or oral statements made before or submitted to a legislative, executive, or judicial body, or any other governmental proceeding, any and all oral statements made in connection with an issue under consideration or review by such bodies. So I think we're there for sure. Any statement reasonably likely to encourage consideration or review of an issue by such bodies. We need to figure out if the police, law enforcement might fall into those bodies. I don't know, maybe executive.
Judicial proceeding does.
Or what about executive? Well, the police themselves, to try and prompt them to arrest and investigate, the House plaintiffs, I guess. Any statement reasonably likely to enlist public participation in an effort to effect such consideration. To me, I don't know how they're trying to get around this, and we'll see, like Bob will point out when we're going through the complaint, but trying to argue out of one side of their mouth that Aiden was just doing this for money, and at the other side that he gathered large crowds of people and enlisted all these people to come and harass them. There is no question, no doubt that he literally rose up the people to stand up for this position that he was taking. So, but a very distinct feature, and I don't know if Bob already said this, here, unlike almost every other state, and what I was assuming was an issue before I sat down and read it, was in Massachusetts, their Supreme Court has said the activity does not need to involve a matter of public concern. Although I think this here would have been a matter of public concern, but it's just like a very broad statute, unlike a lot of other states.
So yeah, the whole point of it is
let me get the pool
law.
I'm sorry.
In 1994.
I love the
Massachusetts,
pool.
and really the heart of it is that it allows defendants in cases where they've been sued, where it's going to have a chilling effect on those people's constitutional rights. It allows them to go in before the discovery starts, before
Sorry
even an
about
answer.
that. I'm fucking bad at
forth
this.
to try to get this thing dismissed quickly.
You guys
before
don't know.
attorney's fees rack up. And
I'm bad at this.
really, the benefit to the defendant, if they win the anti-SLAPP motion, is that whatever fees they have been charged up until the point that they win that particular motion, it will include the SLAPP motion. The plaintiff pays the defendant's lawyers. So, I mean, there's the bite. You know, you always want to have a bite in the statute. The bite is that.
Here,
so, you know, I mean, like these are just the things that plaintiff's
there
counsel
he is.
obviously was aware of going into this. Like you're not, as a plaintiff's attorney, you're not going into a case like this without thinking about the anti-SLAPP stuff immediately and warning your clients, look, they're going to bring this, you know, this is what our, you know, analysis is on whether or not they're going to succeed on it. You know, they probably gave them a lot of information and allowed them to kind of say, you know, because you can make no guarantees in the law. You just can't. It's unethical to do it. You can't promise anything. You can't say, oh, we're 100% going to win that. You're not allowed to do it, you know? So they had to have been honest with them that there was a chance that we're going to lose this and this thing's going to go away early and you're going to have to pay for one or both of their fees.
Yeah.
And
they researched it. They researched.
The SJC interpreted the statute. Fails at step one, the motion is denied. If they don't fail at step one and they move forward, step two is rebuttal. So if petitioning.
But he's a journalist, but you cannot deny he was petitioning. He motivated an entire
that's what the court's
revolution.
That's what the court's going to be up against, like exactly that thing. And when we get to reading, and you can see the reason that I wanted to cover this stuff first is because it gives you context of how they fashioned this particular complaint with this exact argument in mind. Because when we get into a lot of the Aiden stuff, they're talking about how much he makes, that he's selling merch, all the shit that he was doing, which is trying to basically that cuts against their argument because that puts him in the advocate side as opposed to the journalist side, where you think you'd want, if you're the plaintiffs, to keep him on the journalist side, because then they could say, well, you're not petitioning. Because I agree with you. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. I mean, when you have hundreds of people in pink shirts out there screaming and yelling every single day and cheering when Karen's acquitted, you see what the result of what he did is in real time. You know, I mean, there's no denying it. And there's no denying the fact that he's the one who drummed that up, you know, and one of the things that they're trying to sue them for is that was a conspiracy, you know, that was a conspiracy between Aiden and Karen, and that the heart of the conspiracy was to blame the people inside that house for what happened to John. And, you know, when we get into and we'll talk about that more because I have long thoughts on that in terms of where I land in terms of that being a conspiracy and who came up with that conspiracy or who developed it or where it came from, because there's only one answer to that. And when you get to the point in time, if this thing survives the various attacks, procedural attacks that you can make on a complaint like this, and it gets to the point where the defense attorneys are answering, you're going to see what their response is going to be. And their response is going to be that this conspiracy that you keep calling it wasn't something that the defense made up. The defense was given a set of facts through the police reports that simply didn't make any sense.
Well, and also they had that one guy, the guy that came forward. That's who started all this.
I don't know if that guy is like a real person or not. It's like I find it hard to believe that no one has tracked that dude down or his kid. It was like, I can't even remember the guy's name. I'm sure people in chat.
And for people who don't know, and I'll probably say something wrong, I don't know if you know specifically, but if memory serves me, there was someone who came forward to David Yannetti and told him there was a fight in the house. This happened in the basement. The dog got involved. They beat the shit out of him. And that's what started all of this, right?
I mean, that's the story. That's the story. You know, that's the legend.
But Bob and I had been
I mean, because that story was like, dude was in the house, like, and he knew it for a fact. And then what I kept hearing about the story is that dad got involved because it was the kid, and that dad got involved and he said, you know what? You're not saying shit about shit. Shut up. Like, forget you heard anything. Like, there's nothing to see here. It's not the droid you're looking for, all that shit.
Can he avoid a deposition in a civil case?
But whatever the case may be with that guy, once they started looking very, very hard at this investigation and what didn't happen, it started to create questions. And you know, this concept, there's a reason that Alan Jackson and David Yannetti weren't sued. That's because they were being lawyers. That's exactly what defense attorneys do. We come up with alternate theories. It's literally our job description. We look at a set of facts, we look at what the state's theory is, and we say, wow, you know what? I think we've come up with an entirely different theory of what's happened here, and it's based on your police reports that you gave us. That's what it's based on. So whatever may have gotten David and Alan kind of down this path to start looking at the people in that house, the fact of the matter is that if there would have been a proper police investigation into the people in that house and they were cleared, we're not here today. It's that simple. It's like everyone wants to scream and yell at Aiden and the attorneys and Karen Reed. The reality is you should be screaming at the Canton Police Department and the ATF and anybody else that was involved, because it was their failures to properly investigate what happened to John O'Keefe is the direct result of why we're here. And anybody could say, no one's ever convincing me of that otherwise. I mean, you could have asked for a consent search. The way that it looks on its face to the normal citizen is that it was at a cop's house. And a normal person is going to say, you know what? And the reason we're talking about this again, because that's where this case is going to live. If this thing makes it to trial, truth is an absolute defense to defamation. The truth is an absolute defense to defamation. And you know what that means? And again, it's the plaintiffs.
Redacted. Thanks for staying up for us, Rossi. Thank you very much.
Not the other way around.
Appreciate you.
Which is a big thing that you need to understand about this, because there's a lot of reasons why I scratch my head about that, why this complaint was filed. You know, when I kept seeing people talking about defamation things being filed, I'm like, okay, because the discovery in civil cases, whole different beast. Those depositions, in this case, shoo.
Everybody, thanks for being here with me. I'm probably going to shut it down. By 3:30, I'm going to shut it down. So we're just going to listen to Bob and Allie a little bit here. I appreciate everybody for being here. You know, we have fun with Brian. We're not shitting on him. We're not trolling him. He's an animated guy. He's funny. That's it. So thank you, everybody. We're going to go for another 7 minutes or so, and then we're going to shut it down. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Well, I'm just going to say this, and it's probably not a popular opinion, but I think if these plaintiffs were involved in covering up and the murder and framing Karen Reed directly, I don't know that they bring this lawsuit. That's just my personal opinion because of what you just said.
Right. Or they've covered shit up enough to where they feel comfortable doing it.
I mean,
like at this point,
that's true.
What else can they get from their phones?
I mean, I guess if
they might have already.
Right. If they wiped their iClouds and got brand new devices, then yeah, they're all clear. But if every single one of them has a brand new, no data that predates this, that's highly suspicious when you're coming to you're talking about preponderance of the evidence here. It's going to be that's going to jurors' eyebrows.
Yeah. And again, preponderance of the evidence is 50.1%. It doesn't even have to be 51%. It could be 50.1. How they reach some kind of mathematical percentage in terms of being a juror. Well, we think we're at 49%. I don't, it's one of the mysteries of preponderance of the evidence, but it's basically more likely than not. Okay. That's basically what it is. And so, I mean, the one thing we know is the investigation and what happened is never going to change. That is what it is and will always be, so from their perspective, if they were somehow involved, then they're like, well, they've seen it all, they still move forward on Karen. Because I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, if you're if I'm the plaintiff's attorney, I'm asking them, okay, let's assume that we prevail here. Okay. And preponderance of the evidence is the burden that has to be reached. Do you think that by winning this particular case that you're changing anybody's opinion on whether or not they think that you did something?
I mean, you can't change someone's opinion when it's, a murder trial. How are you changing their opinion in the civil case?
That's exactly, the people that think that Karen hit him are never going to not think that she hit John.
I mean, the people who think there is a flat earth still think that despite Artemis just going up in the sky and circling the planet.
It's like a record, I mean, it's just like an album, a vinyl, I mean, it's like you're still like everywhere you go, no matter what part of the earth or the moon you're behind, it still just looks like a flat record.
Oh,
you know what I mean? I mean, that's what their argument's going to be. All right. So back to the answer.
I tried to get Brando back up here. He's so comfortable sleeping. I don't want to grab him and bring him up here, but let's go for a couple more minutes, everybody, and we'll shut it down at 3:30.
So going back to the anti-SLAPP, you also have.
Well, here I want to give you I think how Aiden's attorney is going to. They obviously have to distinguish it, and I think.
Wait, you're talking about distinguish.
Remember, he can't just be a journalist.
I know we just discussed this. We just distinguished Fusolo on his rising up of the people.
You're talking about they can't have it both ways, but they can.
Well,
he can be a journalist. He was.
Yes.
He was posting his articles to his blog. He's got 500 plus articles or some shit like that. I mean, he was definitely acting as a journalist, but he was also acting.
I made one more goal, or one more until the end of it. So that's it. But thank you all so much. Let's keep going.
As an advocate, he was doing both things. So I think that's going to really be the question: is the fact that he was both things, both a journalist who was reporting on various things and also advocating. Does that hurt him?
No, it does not. I think he was advocating through his journalism, and that was just sort of an aside to his primary purpose of advocating. But there's a second line of cases.
I don't want to bother me so comfortable in
with
bed.
speech that's primarily motivated by commercial gain, as opposed to petitioning, and that then it would fall outside of their anti-SLAPP statute. And I know when we were talking about this, you thought that that's why there's a whole slant.
Lest anybody have any different opinion, like all these people that are against Aiden Carney want to see him arrested. They do. They may not say it, but their actions prove otherwise.
In the complaint.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when we get to it, like paragraph, it's like 70 in the 70s, it's talking about how much cash he generates on a monthly basis. And this is coming from shit that Aiden has said in various interviews, right? And they go into great detail pleading his monetization of his channel. And, he's got the merchandise, the subscriptions, donation funnels, the defense fund.
I don't know that Brian is trying to do that. I know that a lot of other people are trying to do that. In my opinion, I think Brian wants to see Aiden arrested, though. I do. He's not outwardly, he's not like very, outspoken with it, but I absolutely think he wants to see him arrested, along with a lot of other people.
And that's not by accident. That's not happenstance. That was his plan, and the plaintiffs are basically setting up a commercial motive argument in anticipation of the anti-SLAPP motion, saying that this had jack shit to do with petitioning. This was this guy's business plan, and it had 5 acts. It had pre-trial and trial 1. It had the arrest, which is a tough argument for them because while Aiden's a pretty bright guy, he's going to see the potential for him to grow his channel with the facts that were presented to him in terms of reporting on this case. He's like, holy shit, this is crazy. I got to report on it, and then his activism ends up getting him arrested, because he's bullhorning and showing up at sporting events, all that shit, and ultimately does Aiden have the foresight to think that he's going to get arrested under Massachusetts archaic witness intimidation statute?
Yeah,
Probably not.
Listen,
Probably not. But
some people are more, loud about it than others. I think Brian absolutely wants him to go to jail. That's just the way I feel.
He takes the hit, finds a good lawyer. Lawyer's like, oh man, this is like, you're now a champion for free speech. And it turns into that thing. And then Act 3 is obviously, Karen Reed Part 2.
Yeah, and I think that the problem here is as you point out with this, that their anti-SLAPP statute has like the two-part process where to qualify for it to apply pre-trial, you've got to show like this is literally just covering petitioning activity and covers nothing else. I don't know if that means that it would just survive. Like, for example, if they thought every other claim except that bullshit what is it, consumer fraud claim or whatever it is, was actually petitioning activity, and only that would stay.
The slants that these people are taking, it all points, some more than others, it all points to putting him in fucking jail. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean,
or I don't know. But then you could lose the anti-SLAPP motion on the front because, well, there's some other shit there. This isn't all petitioning activity, and then still be entitled to its protections at trial. Like you could still win based on the same protections at trial, even if you don't win that first motion.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think in terms of kind of distinguishing Aiden from the Cadle case and that progeny of cases, it's like they're going to argue, look, commercial motive cannot be the standard here, or it proves too much. Because frankly, if you think about every journalist is monetized. I mean, it's a job. We get paid for working. You know, major newspapers are for-profit enterprises, right? YouTube creators who cover legal cases, such as us, were monetized. You know, the defense is going to argue that those Cato line of cases apply when speech is primarily commercial and only incidentally about public concern. And I don't think that that wins against Aiden because of what actually happened. You know, like his reporting.
And you know, I love Scott, and I would defer to Scott because he knows these people. But you know, and I think Brian LTL does some good stuff, but I also think that a couple of different things can be true, and I think he wants Aiden in jail. That's the way I feel about it.
And his insistence that they were trying to pin it on the girl for month after month after month. I mean, he started this movement to where, I mean, if that's not public concern, I don't know what is. I mean, there's still people. She's been acquitted, and there's still people, you know, that are very much completely invested in Karen Reed and her civil cases. And I'm sure they're going to be equally invested now. And it's all born out of the first trial. And it's all born out of the reporting that Aiden was doing, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I could see the thing, you know, I can see maybe a partial anti-SLAPP result, you know, maybe as to some issues and some proceed, which I don't know if that's necessarily a win, you know? But one other thing that happens is that the case and the discovery process is halted. It stayed while the anti-SLAPP gets litigated, you know? So that means deps aren't taking place, production requests aren't taking place. All the things that happen in civil cases stops because they're trying to keep the money, you know, the fees down while that thing's getting litigated. And while that gets litigated, and then it could get appealed.
51 minutes to talk about Barnstable. That's right.
It's an interesting.
Is the stupid.
And your two poisons are Barnstable or Canton. You know,
Barnstable.
You're gonna go Barnstable over Norfolk County.
Barnstable.
Because that's some tainted ass swamp water. Like a vast majority of people that live in Norfolk think that you know the government's corrupt as shit. So that's not going to be the type of jury that you want to try to sit because they're not going to be hearing you. They're going to come in with their opinion already formed, and then you'll have to go through all that bullshit. You know, that concept of, oh, well, you know, the judges asked you those two magic questions. Can you follow the law, or can you put that aside and can you follow the law? And then when that person says yes, say, all right, they're good to go. We're going to keep them out. You know, it's like that thing. Which, you know, if you're a plaintiff's attorney in this case, you hate that. Like you don't get to challenge that person for cause, for bias, you know? So, I mean, like immediately you said that in your estimation, that's going to be the next thing. After anti-SLAPP, they're going to try to change venue.
No, I think they probably have to try to change venue before they do anything.
Charlie, you want to call in, dude? Want to call in? Want to have a conversation? There you go.
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've, you know, had to consider civil law, but you might have to do that first before you file something substantive into the case. But
I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of anti-SLAPP because you're trying to keep litigation costs to a minimum before you file it. You know what I mean?
Maybe there's some sort of loophole with that. Maybe there's something built into the statute that if there's a concern like I'm raising that you have to make your motion to change venue before you start, you know, actively participating in the case, there's probably a carve out for anti-SLAPP because it has to be filed within 60 days. So,
exactly.
You know, I'm not 100% sure. Like, can form of nonconvenience work where it's like, well, everybody else lives here.
Charlie, give me a call.
That are all out of state. That might not matter. I mean, it depends where all your, you know, witnesses are and how far it is, and you know, I don't know. It's been a while before I had to think about all that.
I mean, I think if the defense does try to move it back, you know, the plaintiffs are going to have a pretty strong argument. I just think they will. You know,
if you can't get fair,
you can't get fair. You're not going to get a fair jury there.
They could say meet in the middle. Then I don't know.
I don't know where the middle is because did anybody answer in chat? How far is Barnstable County from Norfolk? Does anybody know offhand?
Here, I can Google it.
You know, because I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day.
Hold on, everybody. I think Charlie's calling. Hello. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. Charlie.
Yeah, hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Are we live right now on your podcast?
Well, it's not a podcast, but we are live on my presentation.
So I'm watching you on YouTube. Is it live right now where your audience can hear this, or is this going to be recorded later?
No. You are live. You are live on the show right now. You are in Cossie Live at 3:36 a.m. So what's up, Charlie?
I don't think I've ever joined your show before. I don't think I've ever called in your show. I've only called in like maybe 2 or 3 shows, and you showed up on my YouTube algorithm. So I thought I would just call you guys and just say hello and just say nice to see you, nice to meet you.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Charlie. It's very nice to meet you as well. I appreciate you calling. Where are you from? What are you doing tonight?
So, a couple quick questions. Is Allison an attorney? It says ATTY. Is she an attorney?
Who? Ali Mata?
Yeah.
Yes. They're both attorneys.
Well, I see Bob and Allie, so they're both attorneys?
Yeah, husband and wife, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Hey, can I tell you something? I was actually watching your show earlier, and Allie, the other gentleman spoke just like this, very calm, normal speed. But for some reason, when Allie is talking, it's like, and I literally went to my settings to see, do I have like a super advanced speed on her? Has anybody ever accused her of being a fast talker?
Maybe. I think Allie's probably a fast talker when she gets on a roll. Sure.
Can Allie hear me right now?
No. I am just I'm just playing their stuff.
You're sniping.
Yeah, absolutely. That's correct.
I apologize. I thought this was a live show.
No.
And I'm listening to her speak. And when it comes to her, like, I'm going to say this. I went to my settings. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on with my settings?
Well, also there, Charlie. As I'm playing it, I have it sped up like 1.25 speed. So,
okay, so you did have it. You sped it up.
a little bit, yeah.
Oh wow! I thought it was the alcohol and the drugs that I was on. I'm like, dude, you got to go check your settings. Something's wrong.
No, I think that didn't have an effect on you at all. It was just me speeding it up a little bit because I wanted to listen to what they had to say about the RO and.
I'm just a random foolish human being. You know, my existence basically means nothing. I'm born. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, you and me both, dude. You and me both.
So can I ask you a couple questions about why you do this and who you are?
Why I do this and who I am? I'm just a regular. Can I ask you a couple questions?
Yeah,
you just did, so I'm going to answer the first 2 that you gave me. Who I am, like why I do what I do. I'm just a regular guy who has followed. This basic Karen Reed thing since the very beginning, and kind of worked my way into a YouTube channel eventually. And I'm interested in different things, and that's about it. So, what else you got?
Who is Karen Reed?
Who is Karen Reed?
Yeah.
She is a 40 young lower 40s woman from the Fall River Dighton area who hold Charlie, I'm trying to answer your question. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so on January 22nd, 2022, she was accused of backing into her police officer boyfriend and leaving him for dead in the snow. And she went through 2 trials and was found not guilty on the second trial. So that is the 30,000 foot view of who Karen Reed is. Anything else?
Yeah, so I actually Googled it. I never followed that story, so I did Google her. It said in June 2025, Karen Root is found not guilty of second-degree murder, manslaughter, and leaving the scene of the 2022 death of her boyfriend, Boston police officer John O'Keefe. So here's what I remember from that, because I only pay attention to everything for like 2 seconds unless it interests me. Something about, wasn't she like, it was a car accident, somebody backed up into him and killed him or ran him over or something like that?
Yeah, well, that is the gist of the Commonwealth's or the prosecution's claim against her, that she backed up into her boyfriend and killed him and left him for dead in the snow. Yes, so that's the same thing that you're speaking of. Yes.
Do you do like a daily or weekly show, or do you have like a fondness for this Karen Reed person?
Well, I don't necessarily have a fondness for this Karen Reed person. I have an interest in showing corruption, kind of putting a spotlight on scumbags every once in a while, and basically trying to do some funny stuff. I do a lot of beach. Like earlier, I went to the beach, and I take people to the beach with me. I do a lot of different stuff. I have a cat. He's right here at my feet. He's getting fat. So I do a lot of different stuff.
So I have like I have 6 questions for you. Why do you do this? What is your purpose? Or
why do I do this? Because
Let me finish. You have 363 people watching you. That's pretty impressive. How did you amass this audience?
I don't know. What I first started calling into the Glera show, I don't know, right August of last year, and people seemed to like it, and then I kind of made a channel a few months later, and I kind of have like a little creative bone in me, and I just thought I would make a channel, and I would.
I'm looking at your pictures. It says MC Cossey G. Is that your photo there? The white guy with the glasses?
Well, no, that's not me. That's not me. That is the guy who I first pretended to be. See, I'm a different kind of parody account, because usually parody accounts, right? They take on the name or the appearance of somebody, and then they troll them. I've never trolled Robert, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. I've never trolled him. You know what I mean? I just tried to I have a voice that I kind of try to sound like him. You know what I mean? And that's what I do.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So when it comes to talking to people online or in real life, I like to keep everything under 18 seconds. I like to ask a question and get a response. Very respectful. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I get it's your podcast, but you go on and on and on and on and on and on. Just get to the point and go to the next question. Respectful. I'm not trying to be rude to you.
Hey, Charlie. Why don't you make your own show, and then you can fucking make your own rules?
I'm calling your show.
Huh?
I'm calling to your show.
Yeah, but listen, buddy. You don't make my fucking rules, okay? You don't. When you say I go on and on and on, I'll fucking talk for 3 hours, okay? What the fuck? What do you like? What do you do? You make my rules now, Charlie? Is that what you do?
No. But I want to enjoy your show that you were really.
I don't give a fuck what you enjoy. I will go on and on and on and on if I want. I probably won't, right? But I listen, Charlie, I really don't give a fuck what you like. If you like the show, I appreciate you being here, right? But I'm not going to bend to your fucking, your rule fucking book. You know what I'm saying?
You're in charge.
Well, I'm not really in charge, dude. I'm just saying, if I want to go on and on and on, and you think I'm going on and on, I'll go on and on.
Why show a picture of that old white guy? Why not just have a picture of like a hard-boiled egg? I thought that was you. This is the person that
because he neither he or me is a hard-boiled egg. So why would I do that?
Who is that guy? Who is that guy in your photo?
That's specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
Okay, but who did he prosecute? Did he go after that woman that you're talking about?
Turtle Dove.
Okay, I don't know who Turtle Dove is.
Charlie, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You got to catch up.
Well, no, I don't want to catch up. I want to learn from you. That's why I'm calling in. I want to learn from you.
Listen, you got to go. Listen, you got to watch some free. What am I going to do? Catch you up in 3 years worth of shit, dude?
So the old white guy that's in his late 60s or early 70s, it has nothing to do with you. That's not you, correct?
No, it's not me. Dude, listen, I'm on fucking camera, dude. Are you watching the show right now?
Yes, I'm watching you live. I think I'm watching you live. I think I am. I see the scroll.
I mean, I'm not a far cry from that guy, but I'm 53 years old.
Yeah, I think I see a cat or like a potato. Oh, there you are. Okay, then you're bald, right? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm bald. I don't have hair. Yeah. Good.
But wait, that's not you. Okay, so that's not you in the profile picture.
No, it's not me in the profile picture.
You're a good-looking guy.
Oh, thank you. Thanks,
Just put your picture there.
Because it's a parody. It's a joke. It's a joke. You get it?
All right.
Listen, it's like you have to like you had to be there type thing. You know what I mean? Like if you don't, I could understand how it could be confusing if you're looking at it. Be like, oh, why don't you just put your picture? Why do you have this other picture? It's a long story, Charlie. You'd have to be there.
I'll research your channel. Do you cast once a week, every night, or once a month?
No. I a couple times a week, probably. A couple times a week.
You know what? You showed up on my algorithm. I went to YouTube. I just said live shows, and your show popped up. Of the thousands of shows, I'm like, okay, I'll watch this guy. I was listening to this woman that talks super fast. I was like fascinated by her. Now you're talking about that woman, Karen Reed. Okay, do you think? Okay, can I be honest with you? First of all, you can't judge a book by its cover. But can I just tell you what my first impression of Karen Reed is just by looking at her?
Well, didn't you just ask me a couple minutes ago who she was?
No. But I researched. No, I googled it. I researched her.
Oh, so you know who she is. So okay, so go ahead.
I heard the name Karen Reed about a year or two ago. I didn't know her full story. I knew it, but then when I heard you talking about my women, I think I know that name. Then I googled it. I went to Google and I typed in Karen Reddit. And she showed up. Can I tell you what I think about her just by looking at her? Just by looking at her.
Go ahead.
I think she's guilty.
Okay. Just by looking at her?
I don't think that she's an innocent, pure angel that takes, foster children or underprivileged children from a Haitian country.
Hey, Charlie. I'm with you on that. She's definitely not that.
No. No. Trust me. She's had a couple things in her past. No. Listen, I've had things in my past, but I've never killed anybody. Listen, I don't know.
Well, either did she. So there you go. You guys got something in common.
Either did she what?
Did either of you killed anybody, as far as I know?
Hold on. First of all, let's be honest here. Women control everything. She's an attractive woman. Tens of thousands.
Well, listen, Charlie, we are on a way different. Listen, we're on a way different trajectory with women control everything. I mean, listen. Do you really even need to bring it up? Of course, that is the truth. They rule the world. Okay, so let's just get that out of the way. But what does that have to do with fucking Karen Reed?
Well, I'm telling you, that's who she is. She's had tens of thousands of men that approach her. She has all the power. So she controls men. She controls every situation. But when she loses control, that's when it gets tricky for her. I'm being honest. Come on.
Man, honest. Come on. Charlie, listen, buddy. There's no more jeopardy attached. You understand she's not going to jail. She can't be tried again. She's not guilty. She has a civil suit. She might lose some money coming up.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Can you imagine if the situation was reversed and you were 1 trillion times a billion times a trillion times infinity innocent? I didn't see her like breaking down crying saying, why am I here? I love this man. I didn't hurt any. She's a fraud. She's a human fraud. Come on. If you were accused of that, if your daughter was accused of that,
hey, Charlie. What? Charlie, relax. Charlie, take it easy. What you are describing is what you have in your head, because everybody you've seen in your life is guilty, and that's what they do. No. This is an anomaly. She's not guilty, so it jars your brain and it doesn't make sense. That's what all these people are fucking thinking. And you're falling victim to it. You're falling victim to it too.
You are just as corrupt as she is.
I am just as corrupt as she is. How is that, Charlie?
Listen to me. If I had a wife, my wife passed away 6 years ago.
Well, I'm very sorry for that, Charlie. Hey, Charlie, don't be yelling into my fucking phone like that. I'm trying to have a moment with you. I said I'm sorry that your wife passed away. Don't be yelling into my fucking phone, dude.
I apologize.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead with your thought.
So if somebody accused me of taking my wife's life, and there was some sort of circumstantial evidence, and the world believed it was true, if I showed up in court, I would be a human mess. Like, what? I didn't do anything like this. She's proud. She holds her head high. She's confident. She's a narcissist. Sociopath.
Charlie.
She's a fucking sociopath.
Can you stop with the high pitched shit? She's
a fucking sociopath. She's a sociopath.
Okay, well, listen, that's your opinion.
That's not my opinion.
That's not my opinion. Listen, Charlie, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that high pitch. Come on.
There's nothing in her demeanor.
Charlie.
Where she's
Charlie, guess what?
You go talk. You go talk. Let me know when I can talk.
No. Okay, so tell me what's going to happen to Karen Reed going forward. You tell me, since she's so guilty. But go ahead. Just tell me what you see for her future.
I remember about 15 years ago.
No. Stop.
I'm going to give you a story how she's going to be the.
All right, you better be going somewhere with this, Charlie.
I am. Please don't cut me off for 18 seconds. There was a woman in Florida, a young girl, maybe 24, 25 years old. She killed her daughter. She blamed some other people for killing her daughter. She was found not guilty. I forgot the name of her name. Maybe it was Amanda something. She went on. She was found not guilty. She went on and lived her life very confident. This is a confident sociopathic narcissist. I'm telling you right now, this is a sick woman. That's fine. All of us are sick. Who's to determine who's sicker than the other person? I guarantee you, this woman, she's not innocent. That's it. Bingo. Hey, Casey Anthony. Somebody just typed in the room, Casey Anthony. I guarantee you Casey Anthony killed her little baby girl. That little baby girl died at the hands of her mother. And look at Casey Anthony now. She smiles. She's happy. I would never smile and be happy. It would kill me if I did that to my baby. No. We're all guilty of everything. It just depends. What are
We're all guilty of everything. Okay. I listen.
Have you ever done anything in your past where you should have been arrested for at least hand?
Me?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? I've been to jail, dude. Like, yeah, sure.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to like, listen, I'm going to watch your show now. I actually enjoy you. I like the fact that you're going back and forth with me. Like I said, I just plugged in, but this woman hey, come on. She should have a breakdown, nervous breakdown. She should be in a hospital right now.
No. That's what guilty people do, buddy. That's what guilty people do.
Are you an attorney?
You're so. No, I'm not an attorney, dude. But I play one on TV.
Come on, man. All of us are beautiful human beings. All of us are disgusting cunts.
All of us are beautiful human beings and horrible fucking disgusting cunts. I agree with you.
Absolutely.
But what's going to happen to Karen? Look, Charlie, relax, buddy. Relax. We're having a conversation. Relax. I'm gonna speak, okay? Please don't speak, right? What do you see for Karen Reed going forward? What do you see?
She's an attractive woman. She's going to be at a bar like the Hilton Hotel in Tuskegee, Alabama. Some random accountant that makes $180,000 a year is going to walk in. He's going to sit next to her. He's like, "Oh, hey, how are you?" And she's like, "I'm good. How are you?" He's like, "Oh, I'm doing really well. Nice to meet you. My name is Butch." And he's like, "Oh, my name is." She's probably going to change her name. My name is.
Fucking Butch, really?
I don't know.
Butch. Come on, Charlie, you can do better than that.
No. Here's how life works. Here's how life works with attractive women. An attractive woman can do the worst, most horrendous, disgusting things, but she has a vagina that men want. That's all they care
Listen,
about.
Charlie, I want to ask you. You really harp on this. She's an attractive woman. She's got a vagina. Like, what? Charlie, relax. Relax, buddy. We're just talking, me and you. Okay. Like we're sitting down at a fucking bar having a beer, right? Don't get all crazy, right? Okay. Why do you keep bringing that up, though? Why do you keep bringing that up?
Because that's all men care about. They think with their dicks. That's all they think about.
Well, half of the time that's true, but in this instance, why do you keep bringing it up?
Because it seems like I apologize. I don't want to like bring down your show. I'm just telling you.
You're not bringing down my show. We're having a conversation, dude. Just go ahead. This is what we do here. This is what we.
I don't like naturally. Can I ask you a question? Can you name 2 beautiful women that are very famous, that are very beautiful, that you find sexually attractive? Come on, there's got to be 2. Give me 2.
That I find sexually attractive? Yeah, I get a fucking handful of them. Why?
Okay, give me 2. Give me 2. Give me 2. Give me 2.
I don't know. I'm old. Like, say, Scarlett Johansson, Kate Beckinsale. There's 2.
Nah, absolutely does nothing for me. Nothing for me.
Are you what do you like?
I like weird, unusual women that aren't so-called naturally, that society would think is naturally beautiful, but there's something in my brain that looks at them when I hear them speak, how they
listen,
how they move.
AKA dude, AKA dudes.
What?
AKA men.
No. I like women that have an original, unique. There's something about them. See, now when you go after a woman,
You like weird chicks? Like, I get it. Okay.
You're not gonna let me finish. That's fine. You're not gonna let me finish.
No, but I know where you're going with it. Like, you like weird chicks.
No. When you see an attractive woman, when you look at her, okay, first of all, most attractive women. Okay, if somebody said I'm gay, first of all, most attractive women look like men without all the makeup on. Think about an attractive woman that's super beautiful. Take her with 6 weeks without all the fake hair, the fake nails, all the fake nail polish, all the makeup. You would never, ever approach them. I like women that don't wear a centimeter of makeup, that they're just natural and normal. That's what I'm into. Sexually, that's what I like. That's what attracts me. So you like these figurines that
How the fuck do you know what I fucking like?
Remember when you were younger, when you used to go to Sears with your grandmother?
Fucking love Sears. Yeah, what about it?
I know you do. I'm just telling you. Are you married?
No.
Oh, anything negative? Were you ever married?
But no, I've never been married.
Are you gay?
Am I fucking gay? No.
I don't care what anybody, as long as it has nothing to do with children or like animals.
Yeah, same here, dude. So what's your fucking story now that you know about me?
I'm going to be honest with you. When I was in my 20s, I was obsessed with women in their 50s. Now, see, most people call me a sexual deviant.
Yeah, so you and everybody else on the planet likes a MILF, dude. That's not like...
No, these were attractive. These were Los Angeles MILFs. No, they weren't like Iowa MILFs. No, I'm not going to...
Well, listen, dude, I'm not going to split fucking hairs with you, dude. I mean, that's a normal thing.
You live like in Boston or like in New Jersey, correct?
I live on the Cape, dude.
Like Cape Cod, Massachusetts?
That's right.
Let me ask you, it's a very liberal place where you live, correct?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Massachusetts is a blue state. I'm not necessarily a blue person, but whatever.
Hey, can I ask you a question? And I'm going to be very, okay, are you, okay, and you're like, Charlie, I'm not going to talk about politics. If you had to say, are you more liberal or you're more conservative, what would you say?
Conservative.
So you would vote for Trump over Biden?
Fuck yes.
You know what? I like you. I had something that was going to throw at you that was going to make you hate up on me, but I can't throw that at you. Okay, actually, I'm going to throw this at you. So let me ask you a question. Did you have a chance to read Did you ever hear about Joe Biden's daughter, Ashley?
Listen, dude, listen, cut the fucking political shit right off because I don't care. Like, I don't but like if you gave me a choice, like fucking a half dead Biden and Trump. Yeah, but we're going into a political realm, and just I'm not going there. That's not what this show is for. I don't give a fuck about it.
I was actually convinced when I called into you that you might have been like Kamala Harris's, best friend.
No.
Right? Well,
No.
Listen. I'm starting to turn. I don't even know what that. Hey, do you know what that phrase means? I'm turning the table. I don't even know what it means. I was just going to say I'm turning.
Oh, am I starting to win you over, Charlie?
Who?
Am I starting to win you over, sir?
It's not about winning me over. I'm trying to. No. I came in here with a prejudice.
Okay. Well, listen. Hopefully, I've done my job and made it a little bit better. Listen, Charlie. Listen. Promise to call in next time. Okay. You got you put.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's never going to be a next time, but I do appreciate you. It's nice. It was actually nice to talk to you.
Well, listen. You know what? Put the number in your phone. You can even text if you want to. Shoot me a text. Whatever, Charlie. I'm trying to be fucking nice here, okay?
Can you do any celebrity impressions?
Yeah, probably.
Give me your best celebrity impression.
All right, let me hi ho, Kermit the Frog here. Like I can do Kermit the Frog.
That was actually pretty good. Yeah, it's what I feel. It's Kermit, yeah.
All right, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm on a hat. I come across with a hat, don't I?
No, man, it's all good. I get it.
Let me ask you this, MC. Listen, I used to be president of the United States of America. I know where you're coming from. I'm going to say this to you right now. Well, this is Ronald Reagan. Fuck you. Bye, asshole.
What a fucking weirdo. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh my God. That was fucking something else. Charlie. Yeah, he's a troll, but I mean, he's easily dealt with. What a fucking weirdo. How many people are still here? I've been on the phone. Like, holy shit. 340. Yeah, I know. He called the glare. It was the same. It was a shorter conversation. Will wasn't having it with him. I figured I'd fucking. I figured I would humor him for a bit. Why did he get so mad at the end when I asked him? Was he trying to be Bill Clinton or Ronald Reagan? When the aliens come down, it's going to be a real son of a bitch. Like, I don't even know what he was trying to do. He's like, fuck off, loser. Just hung the phone up. I had a half-hour conversation with this guy. He's great. I hope he calls back. He was trying to be Clinton? Okay. But then I think he tried to morph into Reagan somehow. But it didn't work. Hold on. Hold on. I get a text. Hold on. I fucking love this shit. This is so fucking crazy. This community is so fucking crazy, man. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. I think he tried to call back. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Hold on, people.
Hello?
Hi, is this hello?
Hello? Is this Kazi?
It is.
Hi, this is Nona.
Oh, hi, Nona. How are you?
except I can't sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I thought you were Charlie calling back.
No, I was almost asleep, and it was actually very obnoxious Charlie that woke me up.
Really?
Well, he got me to get my mind going again, and once that happens, all things spin around, and then I can't sleep.
Well, good to talk to you, Nona. Are you from Connecticut?
Good to talk to you. I am originally from Connecticut. I'm from Hartford, but I don't live there anymore because I got smart and got the hell out of there.
Yeah, no shit. What a shitty state. Yeah, my brother has an 860 number, so that's how I knew.
Yeah, an incredibly shitty state, but I'll never change my number. Then people have no excuse to say, oh, they can't get in touch with me. So
Yeah. So what are you, besides not sleeping, what are you up to tonight, Nona?
well, I was wondering if you wanted to talk about something totally unrelated to any of these other cases.
Yeah, let's go.
I got a case in Connecticut that just causes me not to sleep at night.
What do you got?
So, okay. I believe it was 5 years ago. I may be off on that, but it was definitely March 23rd. I want to say 2018 or 2019. No, 2018. Let's go with 2018. A woman in East Haddam, Connecticut.
Oh, I've been there in East Haddam. Yeah, Haddam, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I went to high school with this girl.
Mhm.
Anyway, she married a guy who had been previously married, but she didn't know that. He told her many, many lies. He originally told her a different name, but in any case, he marries her.
Mhm.
They get married. And she's found bludgeoned to death in her bed. Unrecognizable. They never found a murder weapon. And wasn't an intruder. What came out, because that was all I heard at first.
Mm-hmm.
Then I find out that 19 years earlier, this guy's first wife was supposedly, self-terminated, what do we call it, unalived herself, in the same house, in the same room.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now, the first wife, her name was Paula Carbo.
Paula Carbo.
Her brother, John, I believe he's a psychologist in Connecticut. Nice guy. Talked to him once even. John knew from the get-go that this man had murdered his sister. And he fought for years.
Hold on. I just have to say something.
Yeah.
Bye, Charlie, you fucking piece of shit. Trying to spam up my chat saying crazy shit. I tried to have a conversation with you. Now you're gone for good. You'll never come back.
There you go. Block Charlie.
Yeah, bye.
I can't wait till it
We're-
goes into Jeff's or
There's no mods with me tonight. They're all gone. Hey, whatever. I just happened to catch it out of the corner of my eye. But anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He
Please.
wakes people up though, right?
Yeah. Please continue.
Okay. So the brother gets his sister's cause of death changed from self-termination to I believe undecided, something like that.
Jesus Christ, I can't even think of it. Undetermined.
Undetermined.
Yeah.
There you go. So he gets her cause of death changed to undetermined. He fights for the life insurance policy and he wins. But of course, it's been many years. So husband, can I say his name? Do I get in trouble for that?
No.
Oh, his name is Robert.
Nobody listens to
Kolofsky.
this shit.
Okay, his name is Robert Kolofsky. Still lives in the same house in East Haddam in Connecticut.
Okay.
Still lives there. Hasn't remarried again, to the best of my knowledge. But in any case, so him and his wife Paula had a son. He's now a fully grown adult. I believe he's in Arizona or something. I don't know, somewhere out west. But the uncle was again, successful in changing the cause of death. So the life insurance, would be whatever he fought for it. Of the like $500,000 policy, I believe they were able to save something like 90,000, shy of 90,000.
Yep.
Because Bob likes to spend his money.
Uh-huh.
And that money had to be put into a trust that could only be used for that boy's education. So the brother wasn't after the money. He was after, justice for his sister.
Sure.
Which he never got.
Uh-huh.
So 19 years later, when he kills the second wife, my friend.
Jesus.
Yeah. When he kills my friend, well, that awakens the sleeping beast, So everybody's now, wait a minute, this is the second wife that he has murdered, in my opinion. Only this time, you wonder, why isn't the state police waking up to this? Because he did the exact same thing. Both of these women had mothers who died within 6 months, and they inherited things, mostly money.
Mostly money.
Both of these women worked for insurance companies. In fact, I think at one time they both worked for the same insurance company. And he had big life insurance policies on them. During the deaths of both of these women, supposedly he went out to get gas and lottery tickets, and he had the receipts from when he went to go do those things.
Really?
Really.
Interesting.
Both of these women, had life plans. The day that Paula was killed, she was supposed to be going out to lunch with her brother. The day that Sandy was killed, she was supposed to be going into town to do some things. I had a 45-minute phone conversation with her in the week before she died.
Mm.
The state police called me shortly after she had died. Now, mind you, when they called me, I knew nothing about this first wife. Truly, all I knew about her was that she had died because Sandy had a stepson.
Sandy had a stepson.
Yeah, because that was Paula and Robert's son.
Right.
I then find out later, after Sandy died, I found out Sandy was their babysitter. Yeah.
That's an interesting twist.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That was the first time that my antenna kind of went up and I was like, what?
Adjust your antenna.
Yeah, I thought she met him at work. Well, she met him when she was their babysitter.
Incredible. That's quite the story there, Nana.
Now there's a presentation. Might be a podcast, I'm not sure. It's not Dateline, but it's
48 hours?
No, I think it's True Crime Network.
Okay.
They did a show called Two Dead Wives.
Two Dead Wives. That's one of my favorites.
Well, it's a real good one.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what that is.
No, it's a real good one because it'll tell you all of the details. The one detail that I've never been able to figure out is this guy, Robert, had a first wife before Paula, who apparently he didn't kill. But
I mean, he did. So he at least he didn't kill one of them, right? I mean, that's pretty good.
Well, who knows? Maybe he did, and that's why I can't find anything out.
Okay. I see where you're going with this, Nana.
It's no, come on. It's Italian now.
No. You're not related to Charlie, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Did I yell at you? I'm sorry.
No. It's all good. Listen.
My loud Italian came
Yeah,
out.
no, you can yell at me. I'm used to being yelled at by women.
When you were walking on the beach the other day, all I could think of is, why isn't he talking to the seagulls?
Well, I started yelling at him after a while.
No, I was yelling at you. I was yelling at my.
Oh, you were yelling at me.
I was yelling at my radio phone. Talk to the seagulls.
Yeah, all seagulls are robots. You know that, right?
No, they're soldiers in Jeff Machado's army.
Well, some of them are robots designed to surveil the population.
For what purpose?
to listen to our shit.
Oh, come on. Scientists have got gnats that are drones that listen to our shit. Come on.
Gnats?
They don't need a seagull. Tiny, tiny little things, smaller than a housefly.
Like, are you talking like nano robots? Nano
robots. I don't know, but I like the name.
Yeah, the little tiny things are known as nano robots.
Well, I had never.
They're little fucking creatures that run around with $100 bills in their pocket, throwing them at fucking YouTube creators.
No, $100 bill would be way too big. Come on.
Way too. They're all the same size. It's not like a dollar is fucking any smaller than $100 bill. What are you talking about?
You think these seagulls are going to drop money on you?
I didn't say anything about the seagulls.
okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, you're talking about the nanos having.
I'm talking about gnats. God damn it!
Where would a gnat put $100 bill?
In their gnat pocket.
It would have to be a gnat. It would have to be a gnat.
They have tiny little gnat wallets, lady.
Oh man, when I fall asleep, if I start dreaming about gnats, I'm gonna.
Well, you brought it up, man.
No, you brought up the gnats.
You fucking brought it up. You brought up the gnats.
It started with seagulls. I remember now.
God damn you, Nona. How dare you?
Okay, well, I hope the seagulls, drop you some $100 bills.
Well, did you see the duck fight the other day? I walked into a fucking two ducks killing each other. Did you see that?
Oh, no, was it the three ducks, the two males?
It was, yes. And by the way, have you been following my channel? I went there today, and there was only the woman and one guy. So the other guy got killed, probably.
I don't know that he got killed.
Well, what do you think that? How do you think birds do? You think they have conversations and like, okay, Bob, I'll leave. No, they kill each other.
I thought that was where the whole thing about wingmen came from.
I don't know what the
You
fuck.
could be my wingman.
No, please stop.
Yeah, they set it up. You know how guys are. They set it up so that one of them looks like he's the big winner and big macho guy, and he gets the woman, and then he goes and helps the other duck do the same.
Yeah, those are people in wildlife. They just kill fucking people.
Yeah, but these are ones on the shoreline. Come on, you know what's there.
The shoreline, boreline. You know what I mean? They still kill each other.
You're in Massachusetts, though, right?
I am.
Yeah, same difference. Shoreline.
Yeah. Where are you
I hang
from?
around in Clinton a lot.
Clinton? That's where my old cat lives. My best friend lives in Clinton.
Connecticut?
No, not Connecticut.
Yeah, now I'm talking about Clinton,
Oh,
Connecticut.
for Christ's sakes. No, listen. If we're going to have a conversation, we never bring up Connecticut ever again.
Okay, I'll try not to.
Okay, I thought you meant Massachusetts. That's the only one that matters. Connecticut is irrelevant, and it's non-existent. But I did live there for 2 years, and I hated every fucking second of it.
Where did you live?
I lived in Moose Up, Connecticut.
Oh, God. See, you were right near East Haddam.
Yeah, I wasn't that far. I mean, yeah, I wasn't that far away from Connecticut. Just sucks. But I will tell you, I went to Old Saybrook, and that's nice.
It is.
Old Say, you ever been to Old Say?
I've been to every single town, all 169 of them.
Old Say was nice. I did work down there. I did a plumbing job down there, a whole house.
Nice.
In the 90s, mid 90s, 97, 98, somewhere around there. Old Say.
Brooke, hang on, it just made me think of something. Katharine Hepburn?
What about her?
Who's that?
Breakfast at fucking Tiffany's or something?
No. Yeah, that one. Didn't she live in Old Saybrook?
Yeah, maybe. She's an old broad. She's been
A lot of big names.
she's been around. That old broad's been everywhere.
She lived in Hartford, too.
Fadford?
Hartford.
Fadford?
I don't say it like that. I don't know if anybody in Hartford says it like that.
Well, no, because that's how we say
That's
it.
how Boston people say it.
Yeah, Hartford. Fucking Hartford.
So what else is up, Kazi?
I don't know.
Says that there's as much
I just had a
corruption.
fucking
I can't say the name
super,
of the state
super
state.
crazy phone call with a dude named Charlie, and then I had to oust.
Is it still rattling you?
No, I'm not rattled.
Okay,
You rattle me.
Seemed like it rattled Will for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think so. People don't rattle me.
They shouldn't, or you wouldn't be in the line of work that you are.
Exactly.
What did you do before this?
The freelance gynecologist.
That's creative. Freelance. How do you get your customers?
Well, I'm not bound by any of the rules, man. I just, I do my own thing.
Wow. Wonder what the State Medical Board of Massachusetts would think of that.
Well, they wouldn't because I'm freelance.
You still got to have a license, man. Come on.
License, schmeisens. Fucking, let's see what's going on.
Besides the fact that there's as much corruption in the state that shall not be named as there is in Massachusetts.
Yeah, everybody's picking on Massachusetts. And listen, it's a shithole, but it's our shithole.
I know. I was talking to a state police officer here in my state, and I said, what do you think the hell is going on the East Coast with the state police? And he says,
And what he
a different
said.
ball game out there.
Yeah, well, he's not wrong.
He said, welcome to the Bible Belt in the Midwest.
The Bible, is that where you live?
Mm-hmm.
The Bible Belt?
The Bible Belt, the Midwest.
What's that? The Bible Belt and Save My Soul. What song is that?
Oh, yeah, I have heard that song. Can't tell you right now.
What the fuck? I know the lyric.
The Bible Belt, save my
Bible
soul.
Belt and Save My Soul. Oh, it's John Cougar Mellencamp.
Oh, yeah, there you go. He was from Indiana, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah. One of the vowel states. I know one of the vowel states.
Bible Belt and Save My Soul. Hold on to 16 as long as you can. Changes coming around real soon, man. Little
Did you sing to your
Jack and
patients?
Diane. Best they can.
I think he's just Johnny Mellencamp. Didn't he give up the
Cougar?
All right. I'm boring you now.
I'm fucking trying to sing a song over here. Why are you messing me up?
Oh, I thought you were done.
No, I'm done.
You hit the drum roll.
I'm done.
Okay. For your next trick.
Yeah, what was I doing? I was doing something the other day. Like, it was like Tone Loc or something.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like-
Funky Cole Medina.
Boom, boom, boom.
Not bad, man.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Little beatboxing at fucking 4:30 in the morning.
No, it's only 3:22 here.
Well, you got to catch up. If you run fast.
I'll stay behind, thanks.
All right.
I'll stay behind. Smell
All right there, Nona. Thank you so much for calling. Geez, it's been a kind of a wild night on the phone for sure. Thanks for that story.
A monster walks the streets of East Haddam, Connecticut. Watch out, ladies.
Yeah, watch out, ladies, if you ever go to East Haddam, Connecticut, for whatever reason. But
The
listen.
Opera House is there. The Opera House is there.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, listen, Nona, send me some information or whatever you got. Text it to this number, right? And maybe we'll go over it later. Huh?
You could really be asking for it. I could be sending you down a big rabbit
I
hole.
don't give a shit. Send it.
Connecticut State.
Listen, man.
Sorry,
I'm all about interacting with my audience. Okay, so if you get something cool, send it along. I'll take a look at it. Okay.
If you need any more information, give me a call because I have a whole notebook.
All right, Nona.
Have a great night, Kazi.
You as well, or good morning. Jesus.
Get out and see the seagulls in the morning and check on those
I'll
ducks.
go yell at some birds tomorrow.
And check on those ducks.
Will do.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, Nona.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Fucking incredible. I can't believe there's 341 people fucking still here right now. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. God damn. Is there anything you guys want to do? I mean, there's 342 fucking people here right now. Is there anything that anybody wants to do? I'm fading. But if somebody calls in, like, I'm not going to hang up. All right, you want to keep going? All right. Everybody seems to be up for it. Jesus Christ, you guys are hardcore.
You know, I don't know what good splitting the baby in.
It says 45 to 90 minutes, depending on your route.
So that's with traffic. How many miles?
Like this says Cape Cod, driving from Barnstable County, Cape Cod. Is there a Cape Cod in Massachusetts? Wait, oh yeah, that's where Cape Cod is. Oh my gosh.
Been out to the Cape quite a few times, I see.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is.
So how many miles from Norfolk? Just put Norfolk County and Cape Cod.
I don't know. It's
probably going to be like
60,
45
70
miles, some shit like that.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm on a computer, so it's like I can open up old school MapQuest.
I'll look it up right
Google
now
Maps
on my map.
I mean, you can get that on a computer.
So
you know?
from
Are you serious
here
right now? You didn't think you could get Google
in
Maps on your
Falmouth,
computer?
Massachusetts
Wow.
to
That's insane to me.
Norfolk
You
County.
didn't really just say that on a live, did you?
Oh, I'll just put
Did
Dedham.
you say you were going to use MapQuest?
It literally was in the search results. That's why I said it. So this says
56
60
miles.
Okay.
It depends because there's different parts of it. Like Canton, it says literally born Barnstable to Canton, 40 miles.
Barnstable. Yeah.
Dedham from Sandwich, 45 miles. But then these other towns.
56 miles. Okay.
Well, let's move on.
Okay. All right.
'Cause I
So
am starving.
this is going to be a long haul.
I know. That's why I'm getting a little worried.
I mean, you might have to go get a snack. I don't know what to tell you. This is long haul shit.
The day has only just started
pull this
for
up.
me.
Yeah, all that steak clean.
9:30 a.m. Had a nice breakfast.
dissipated.
Because, you know, like, hey, listen,
All right,
I'm going to
for
stick
those of you
around
who've
as
never
long as
been
you
with
guys are
Allie and
here.
I during readings, she's a big fan of skipping shit. So
I'm no dummy.
But let's read the
I
intro
gotta
for
give
sure.
the people what they want.
Okay, so the case arises from a multi-year conspiracy orchestrated by Karen Reed and Aidan Carney to subvert and prejudice the criminal justice process in Norfolk County, Massachusetts, through a coordinated scheme. Reed and Carney
I'm
sought
gonna
to
leave this
protect and
going
enrich
for a
themselves by
minute.
defaming,
I gotta
harassing,
go
and tormenting the plaintiffs who served as witnesses in
4:30 in
connection
the
with
morning. I gotta go
Massachusetts
tend to the
investigation
cat real
into the
quick.
death of John O'Keefe and its prosecution of Reed for his murder. More specifically, Reed and Kearney. Oh my God. See, here's the problem.
When you
I know
read
how to
it.
pronounce his name when I read it. I'm always going to read it Kearney because for whatever reason, the Kearney family decided not to pronounce their name the way it's fucking spelled. So I'm always going to say it whenever I see it. I read.
I do the same thing.
Phonetic reader. So Reed and Kearney, what I should have gone through is done.
Change the name.
Changed it. I have to go into the actual document, be able to edit it and change the name so it's Carney, which is how you pronounce Carney. All right. So more specifically, Reed and Kearney. I'm just going to call him Aidan because then I conspired to defame and did defame the plaintiffs by falsely asserting, among other things, that they were responsible for O'Keefe's death, conspired to conceal the roles in his death, and framed Reed for murder. So the plaintiffs are now and have always been entirely innocent of any involvement in O'Keefe's tragic death. So Reed and Aidan calculated operation to assassinate, their calculated operation to assassinate the character and reputations of the plaintiffs has caused incalculable harm, subjecting them to a daily tidal wave of hatred, harassment, and intimidation. While the damage to these plaintiffs has been catastrophic, Reed and Kearney's lies have also caused a rupture within the Canton, Massachusetts community, poisoning the community's cohesion and discourse. Reed's and Kearney's lies, which were amplified by a vigorous public relations campaign, tainted the criminal prosecution of Reed and deprived the O'Keefe family and the Commonwealth of the justice that they deserve. All right, you read this one.
I mean, are we going to talk about that though? Because that's just ridiculous and outrageous. They're doing. It's like, first of all, the court system respects the jury system. So I don't think this position is going to be well received. Like they're trying to act like this scheme that they did, caused the jury to somehow, wrongly find her not guilty.
The buffer zone. What about the buffer zone?
No, but the fact of the matter is, I don't care how much scheming you need to do to communicate with someone who's helping you get your word out. You have to look at everything like, okay, so what? If she really thinks you're framing her and that you are getting away with murder, I don't think I would stop at anything. I'll call everybody on whatever to free my man if he's accused of a murder he didn't commit.
Yeah. Thanks, babe.
How's that civil conspiracy? There needs to be an underlying crime at the end. And it only works. That's why I said with this stupid thing, it only works if if on the face of this complaint, it can, that only gets them past what, like stage 1, that it can be seen as she's, have they pled a cause of action, taking the facts as true. So
and it's important to note that this is a complaint, a civil complaint. These are all allegations. That's all they are.
Right.
That's
so
all.
I don't know. I find that outrageous. So 3, the plaintiffs bring this civil action to finally hold Reed and Carney accountable for the wreckage that their conduct has caused and to prove in a public forum governed by the rules of evidence. I think we did that once, lady, or people, that Reed and Carney individually and collectively pursued a deliberate scheme to spread lies about the plaintiff. Plaintiffs used social media and other amplification means to achieve maximum penetration of those lives and enriched themselves through their ill-gotten celebrity. And that's what Bob's talking about, why we went through the anti-slap. It's that kind of thing that you think, what the hell are they talking about? And now you know why. They're trying to put whatever they can in there so that they can survive that first attack. Because it's all about, in civil law, surviving the first attack and getting ready to survive the next attack. Because the more it costs someone to defend, the more likely they are to just say, all right, fine, I'll give you some money and go away. But I don't know that could.
What do you guys think, man? Let me do this. Let me do that. What do you guys think? Hold on. Did I already get rid of it? I already got rid of it. Shit. Hold on a minute. Let's see what's going on. Ian Runkle says, oh, by the way, Twisted Tragedies called Runkle a liar. Well, there's me and Brando. Oh, hold on. You can't see this shit because I haven't shared it. All right, hold on. Yeah. Here. All right, there you go. All right, let me put this into perspective. I don't want the sound up. Thank you very much. Just want to see the chat. It's hard watching the chat on StreamYard. But thank you, everybody, for being here. I mean, it's crazy. But we'll go out and see. How do you like this one? Brando number 1? Or Brando number 2? Are they not alike? Look at the face. Look at my boy. So I'm gonna make enough and couple films. Right? Check this out.
Me a stomach ache. Okay? It gives me a fucking stomach ache. A literal one. The superfan blogger actually apparently stole Alan Jackson's line and said, I don't get nervous and make people nervous. Like, shut the actual fuck up. I'm really not a shock to me that this screenshot here is of Runkle. Not sure why Runkle would want to keep simping for Aiden. It's kind of weird. It's really kind of fucking weird. But he talks about the TV haters going on the attack. Are going to have to figure out how to reconcile that with the preliminary assessment that TV should be nervous right now, but attack first based on assumptions, right? I can say this to Runkle. They're not assumptions, Runkle. I know what a lot of people don't, and I've seen it with my own 2 fucking eyeballs, things that you have not, Runkle. And Aiden's not getting out of this. He committed crimes, he defamed people, and he harmed people as he's been doing for fucking years. TikTok, motherfucker. The clock is on. This motherfucker finally has.
I love how they think like Aiden's finally gonna go down. Shit talk, motherfucker.
As karma that's been coming for him for a long fucking time. Oh yeah, I forgot about the subpoena that was hit from Diller for all the communications to Karen Reed. You can bet your ass that they'll try to hide them. That him as an attorneys will try to hide them. You know, it's a good idea, right? I feel like it's a good idea. I can't stomach people who lie, right? And Runkle, unfortunately, is lying right now. Why simp for Aiden? Why? I don't fucking understand it. I don't get it, dude. I don't understand why these people do this. It's because they need the turtle riders, and that's the bottom line, is they need the turtle riders. Okay?
No,
They
Christ sakes, hold on a
They
minute.
need them to give them
One minute. Hello.
Hi, Coffee. It's Christy.
Hey, how you doing,
Can you hear
Chris?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. Yeah, that's so funny that these people are so confident. It's wild to me because I don't think they realize that defamation is one of the hardest cases to bring in the United States and win. And usually they go on and they almost always settle out of court. And the only real winners are the lawyers. People run out of money before they can do anything else. I mean, I think they're trying to either get money to they're going to lose this one with Karen. Like, I mean, don't you think that they're going to lose the big one?
Yeah. I think in a court of law, in a criminal proceeding, she was found not guilty. So there's going to be listen, civil suits are different. Everybody knows that, okay? That's a very big hurdle to get by, in my opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter that she was found not guilty, and that just seems so weird, doesn't it? Like, it seems so strange that they're able to, bring these kinds of claims. But you have to remember how OJ was found not guilty, and then he lost the wrongful death. So, but it's, I'll tell you what, though, like the things that they have to bring in defamation. We have the right to our own opinion. And so the person has to know that whatever they said was a lie. They have to, or they should have known it was a lie. And then they have to have, I think, 2 elements for them to even bring it. And then, like, let's say, like, one of the elements is loss of income. Well, then what they would have to do is prove that whatever Aiden said directly affected their income. So, like, if Aiden, you know what I mean? Like, they would have to prove that whatever he said, then, people stopped going to that business because of what he said. You know what I mean?
Right.
They would have to prove that.
Right.
And I don't think that they would be able to prove any of that. And I'm not sure what he even said that was a lie, or that he should have known it was a lie. Also, the other part of that is that he also says he's a satirist. So he's covered in that department as well. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. They would have to, I mean, the claims he's made against them, right?
Yeah.
They have to prove how it's defamation, how it's absolutely not true. How are they going to do that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Right. I mean, it's no surprise that Aiden, for the better part of 2 or 3 years, would be like, sue me. I wish a motherfucker would, right? I mean, we've heard that many times. We've heard, and well, here we are, and I think it's going to be a high hurdle for them. I really do. But you know, all the haters are like, "Here it comes, Turtle's done." Like, like fucking what? No, no, that's not how it works.
None of them seem to know the law either. And then I see like a lot of people are pointing to like what Lana said. I have no idea what Lana said the other day, but this woman is not credible. And if you go through her library on her channel, you will see that this is a woman that takes every high profile case and takes the opposite view of every case that's out there that's high profile. And that's a money grab. That's not a credible opinion. That's somebody that is absolutely found a loophole in the system where if she takes all these conspiracy theorists and she takes the other opinion on it, that she's going to get a lot of coverage. People are either going to hate watch or they're going to agree with her. And so when you have a person that Chris Watts or Brian Kohlberger, and she still is claiming that they are not guilty, that's a person that is not credible.
Yeah, that's called an opportunistic grift, right?
Right. Exactly.
But also at the same time, go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, listen, like, do your grift, but you know, when they suddenly become toxic, they need to be exposed. You know what I mean? That's all.
Right.
Like you don't get to come after Melanie Little unchecked. I'm sorry, you don't get to do it.
I didn't see what happened on that. I saw that you did a show on it, but I missed it. I've been working and I've been gone for like 10 days, really. So I've missed everything. And I missed that I saw that you had a show. What did she do to Melanie?
I've seen just awful shit about her.
Like I didn't even see, did she do it on her channel?
Who, Lana?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. She made a whole video on Melanie?
A whole video. She's had like 4 to 5 to 6 hour live streams dedicated to her.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
What the hell can you say about Melanie? Like, I mean, how ridiculous.
Yeah.
See
Well,
what I mean? She takes whatever people. She takes.
Hold on a minute. You want to see a clip?
A woman to say that.
Was he bad mouthing you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't follow her, befriend her, whatever the young people do.
Any of that.
He was saying that nobody should be friends with me, nobody should support me, and
that's severing networks, and that meets the statute. That's part of the statute, is trying to sever networks. He would put out mischaracterizations of our entire relationship, mischaracterizations of specific instances for the purpose so that I would be on an island all by myself, Your Honor. Okay? So that I wouldn't have my friends that has ever gone on, or if God forbid the Commonwealth came over to me and wanted to talk to me about X, Y, and Z.
Okay. So
now she turned on the tears. I can hear the tears. I can't see the tears.
And now
'cause
she
the camera
turned
is only
on the tears.
judge for this.
Man, fuck you. What did
restraining
she
order.
just
People are
turn
saying-
them on? How can you just say that? You cried over goddamn Twitter. Now she just turns on the tears. How embarrassing for a woman to say that. After like literally all he does is does all these episodes about her, and you know it, Melanie. For the purposes of what?
Hold on, it's still going, yeah.
And you got
Are
people
watching
coming in
the
my
clip?
live right now saying, I hope Melanie reports this. And I fucking have said your name, what, once or twice ever?
Every
Turning on the
every
fucking
day,
tears?
several times a day, Atlanta.
Give me a break. And I want to know if it's true or not.
Wait,
Does
hold on.
Karen Reed support
Let's
Melanie
go.
Little? I cannot wait.
So she
if I
asked
could ever
the
ask
question.
Karen Reed
I want to know if Karen Reed or the Reeds like Melanie Little, and let's see what happens.
question. One of my 5 is, Karen, for the record, what is your feelings on Melanie Little in the coverage of your case, and then anything that has to do with you and Turtle Boy? I bet you it's coming. I hate the bitch.
I bet you it's coming. But hold on.
Nope. Thank you, Nan. Nan sends a super sticker.
Nan comes in and says, "Nope." In other words, nobody likes the Reeds don't like Melanie Little, and she's speaking for them.
Oh my God!
But Melanie
doesn't even know them.
Melanie addressed that earlier on her show. She's like, I just got off on a long conversation with somebody, and Nan does not speak for the Reeds. She didn't. She kept it. She didn't.
Welcome, Nan. Nan's like, I'll answer that one for her.
Skinwalker Nan, she's pulling her fuck shit.
But just to
again.
say, she turned on the tears. I mean, turned on the tears. You left Twitter and cried about it forever, and you still cry about it.
She didn't cry about it. She just didn't want to deal with it.
And this person, make mine in whatever mini, is lies. TB never posted her address on his show. He admitted to it. You dumbass.
Turtle Boy never.
And look at what she highlights. She highlights the misinformation that's put in her chats. I don't highlight your guys' shit for so many reasons. And it's when I do click on somebody.
So Lana is explaining. She's very pissed off at Melanie because Melanie put something up. She highlighted her chat.
Yeah.
But she's like, you don't have any proof. 2 seconds before that, she puts up Nan's. It's still up there. It says nope. And she highlighted her fucking chat without having any proof. I mean, are you fucking serious?
That's hilarious. Yeah, pot, meat, kettle. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then, and Melanie, the reason she does it is because she makes a pretty big deal about misinformation. She'll highlight it and then she says, please do not put this, and she makes a big deal about it. Please don't put misinformation.
Right. The chat's comments, not necessarily the views of my own and stuff like that.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Right. It's not like she just highlights it like she highlights.
Like it's 100% true.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
But Lana gets so mad. But yet it's still Nan's thing is still up there. She has no proof, and she just puts it up there. And you can't make this shit up. It's wild.
She lives in my town. You know that, right?
Who? Are you from Ohio?
Yeah, Cincinnati. Mm-hmm.
She's a piece of garbage.
Yeah, and she used to be like really bad, like way worse than she is now. So, and if you guys would have seen what she did during the Chris Watts days, that was like the worst.
Well, I have a very good idea about it. I have researched that idiot.
Oh God, yeah. Well, she raised money to film this documentary and to get Chris Watts out of prison. But here's the danger of not only did he plead guilty, there was absolutely no possibility, but his parents were not very worldly people. And I know that a lot of people don't care for his parents. I happen to have a little bit of a soft spot for perpetrators' families because they didn't commit the crime.
Yeah, Cindy Watts is a fucking piece of shit. Can we agree on?
I know you don't like her either.
No.
I know you don't like her either, and she wasn't my favorite person in the world. But I understood that she was just trying to believe her son, and she loved her son, and these people really believed in Lana. They believed in all this bullshit that Lana was telling them, and they took every penny they had and put it into her documentary, which was a shit show. It was done so terrible. I think it's been scrubbed off the internet. I give my IT to have it, but they even made jokes in the credits and stuff, and it was just absolutely so distasteful. And they brought down like a whole group of people that just were partying, you know.
Yeah.
And the Watts were, you know, taking it extremely seriously because at that point, Chris had never told his mother the truth. You know, he waited forever to tell her the truth. And so to her, she believed the first story, you know, which was that Shanann hurt the children. And then he hurt Shanann because of that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And I mean, as a mother, you would want to believe something like that happened. You would never want to believe your child did something like this, you know? And I think she absolutely preyed upon their desperation. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even if you hate the Watch, you can understand their desperation to find anybody that could help them out of that nightmare. And it's just absolutely horrible.
Hey, can you hold on a minute?
Sure.
Suzanne, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not mad at Melanie. Are you listening? I don't know. I don't know if you get what's going on here. I'm trying to keep my eye on the chat, and people are being stupid. But Suzanne, I'm not going after Melanie.
No, it's quite the opposite.
Yeah. Give me a break. I've done 2 shows defending her back to back. What are you talking about? I mean, if I'm reading you right, I don't like. What are you talking about? It's just weird. Anyways.
You need me to go down and mod?
No. It's all good. No. I got mods in here. As a matter of fact, I don't know why I haven't fucking done this yet, but that's going to happen right now. Baker, you are you are obligated whenever you're in here.
Baker, yeah.
Nicola Maxwell mods for Rackets, and that is the craziest chat on the planet. So I trust her. I mean, she has to deal with the craziest shit you've ever seen. But anyways.
Oh God. Yeah, I have been around. I've been around these YouTube streets since Jesus walked the earth. So I've got I have a wrench in a million different places. I've got a wrench in a place where they've got half a million.
Wait, hold on. Baker, you don't want the wrench? You don't want it?
Oh.
Melanie supports. Yeah. Okay. No, don't give me. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Some people just have courtesy wrenches, which, you know, if they don't have to use them, they just, but it's a good.
No, I just
determine if that's the person.
There's people that I trust, you know what I mean? But whatever. I mean,
right.
Also at the same time, I don't know what people can say. Whatever they want, and if I catch them, you know, that's it.
Well, I happen to be a person, like when I mod, I don't ever block anybody or time people out. Like I just always delete the comment if it's something that's, you know, just like racist or something terrible. But I'm more of a welcome wagon where I say hello to people and thank them. And then I try to anticipate things that you might need. Like if you're talking about something, I try and link it or link the channel that you're speaking about or whatever. That's all I do.
Yeah.
So,
I hear
you know, and I show up when I can. So,
sure.
But yeah, Friday nights, I'm usually over at Traveling Fools, Fridays and Sundays. That's somebody that I've been with for a very long time. But he's got a trivia thing that he does. And I don't know if you ever. There's a lot. I'm a mod for a couple trivia places. People that seems to be big right now.
Oh, trivia.
channels. Yeah, but I didn't know that. I am just trying to catch up on everything with Melody, and of course Lana is taking somebody that the majority of the people love her and agreeing with her, and you see what she's doing. She's now trying to shit on her. That's what she does with every single case. She takes the popular opinion, whatever the popular opinion, she goes opposite. And that's a money grab. And anybody that thinks differently,
it's called opportunist. It's called. I mean, she knows what she's doing. I mean, she's no dummy.
Yeah.
She's a piece. It doesn't not make her a piece of shit. I mean, she absolutely is.
I mean, if you watch all of her civil trials, that she's had like 28 of them, I think, and she lost all of them except for one. But somebody to be able to get a lifetime protection order against her, which is almost unheard of. That's almost impossible to get a lifetime order on somebody. And she managed to have somebody get an order.
Yes, the girl that we were playing earlier on the in the court proceeding there. It's been hours ago.
She had a good channel. Yeah.
Unmasked or whatever, that girl, she has a lifetime order against Lana.
Yeah, she lives in Colorado too, so that's crazy that somebody from a different state was able to obtain that. She was married to a doctor, and then she had Unmasked used to be a channel where there were several girls on that channel when they first started, and I think they started their channel probably 8 or 9 years ago. And since then they broke up, and they all still have channels that they are no longer work together for whatever reason, but they had a falling out, and but they worked well together for years, and it seems like the shit that Lana started caused all the issues, whatever it was, between them. But she broke that channel up, and that was they did all of their homework and really worked well together. And the problem with Lana is she sounds credible when she talks, but if you actually sit there and
if you listen to her words, they're fucking insane. Right.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. The more you listen, you hear that it's word salad, But at first she sounds like she's credible, but the longer you hear her talk, you know that she's full of shit.
You got to listen to the words. That's the problem. I mean, she's absolutely out of her fucking mind.
I used to have this video, Coffee. I'll have to look for it. I was looking for your email, and I didn't see it, but because I wanted to email you the directions on how to send your chat to another channel.
I still need to do that, by the way, because I forgot how to do it. Baker told me how to do it before, and I forgot.
That's okay. I wrote down the directions for you, but I just needed your email.
All right.
Anyway,
well, you can listen. The number you just called, you can send it in the text.
Oh, okay. That's great. That works out even better.
Yeah.
I like doing that way better than emailing. I hate emailing.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather text somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have to go through it with work, and then I've got YouTube, and it's just too much. But anyway, I have this video if I can find it, and it's a clip that Lana put out, if I remember correctly, but she is speeding around. I guess she didn't put it out, but she's speeding here in Cincinnati, and it was by the University of Cincinnati, because she was in Clifton. She's speeding like around the corner. She turns around in the middle of traffic and runs and speeds up to this like a guy standing in the middle of the road with a sign that says, he wants money or food or whatever it is. But he looks like he's like in his early 30s maybe. and pretty rough looking. And she starts yelling at him and saying that he robbed her. And he's like, "What are you talking about? Like, I wasn't even around. I have no idea who you are, blah, blah, blah." And she starts telling him like that he was a junkie and all this stuff. And what was crazy was this guy seemed sober as a judge. And even though he was homeless, he did not seem like he was high at all. He didn't seem like he was drunk, high, none of it. And he's, and she sounds absolutely out of her head. She's like screaming and yelling, and she's hoarse, and it sounds like she's, still shit-faced from the night before. And she is threatening him with the police. And he's like, "Bring the police on. Like, I'd be more than happy to speak to them." And it sounded exactly like, it sounded like she was high as a kite. And he sounded completely sober and in the right. Like, she's a nut job.
Yeah.
I'll have to look for that video. And I've got some friends I know that have that video, but she would take everybody to court back in the day, and everybody was so tired of those antics. She just, she said anything that that she didn't agree with, she was taking you to court. And nobody wanted to nobody wants to fuck with that at all. Nobody. I don't want to see them pass to the courthouse. Do you?
No.
Yeah, exactly. So, well, I'll let you go or whatever. I've just been up here running my mouth for the longest time. You guys are probably tired of me. How long have you been up here?
Been up where? What, tonight?
Here, yeah, tonight. Like,
Oh
when did you start
God.
your show?
5 hours and 1 minute.
Oh wow. Okay, you've been on a long time.
Yeah, and I just had a call come in, so I'm gonna call them back and rattle their cage.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you for having me up here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is
And
wild. There's a lot of
send you
people
that
here
stuff.
tonight. Yeah.
Oh, I know. There's always a shit ton of people in the middle of the night.
I know.
I'm never surprised.
Who knew? All right. Thank you very much.
I do. Okay, bye, honey.
Bye. Well, okay, so we're gonna call somebody back. No, that's not the one. Okay. 436. Unknown of 501. 36. Who the fuck called? Like a few minutes ago. Well, 5:03 a.m. Is this the same person?
Please leave your message for 6028178.
I don't know who that is. Somebody just called. All right. Damn, 5 hours. 313 people here. Brando is back. You guys can't see him. There he is. Brando is back. He jumped up on my lap. It's funny, if I look at him, like, hey, come on up, buddy. He doesn't do it. And the minute I look away and I act like I'm not paying attention, he jumps up on me. All right, let me go here. Let me go there. Let me go here. Let me go there. And then you can see him. This is his favorite spot right here. I put my hand under his neck like this, and he rests his neck here, and he will sleep here as long as I allow him to. He'll just sleep like this. Because I'm like a big heating blanket. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. Let's you guys want to do like dealer's choice type shit? Just stop playing clips. We could do that. We could do that. Let's see. What is let's see. All right, I'll play something for entertainment purposes only.
You know, it's been a long couple of days. Becky, how you doing tonight? We got some goals in different area codes. You guys know how this goes. We swim good over here. See, streaming is the type of thing I try to explain it. The reason why I say swim good, for the people who don't know, my name is JFK. My real name is Randy. They call me Randall.
That's right.
Which is really not my name. But these people, these assholes, want to call me Randall, and they think that bothers me. And it actually doesn't. And I know they're probably going to clip this and say he's so mad, but it doesn't. Because they try to say that like in second grade, your name's Randall. But my name is Randy. It's on my birth certificate. But I just want to be clear. I don't care what you guys call me. Because my kids, they call me Dad. And they love me. My kids love me. My kids call me Dad. And they fucking love me. So there's nothing any of you pieces of shit can say to me. Or say anything.
Randall.
I just want to be clear. Randall. So you call me whatever you want. But my kids call me Dad. They don't know my real name. Well, they do, but they call me Dad. So let's be clear.
Let's be clear.
It's cool, but my name ain't Randall. Just
Yeah,
to let
it
you
is.
know. But they think that, you know,
Fucking is, dude.
and I know it kind of comes off petty when I say that, you know, because that's what they want. And I guess I'm giving it to them by reacting to that. But I just want to be clear that my kids call me Dad.
Who cares?
I'm part of a crew called the Good Dad Gang.
Nobody gives a fuck about it.
It's a great gang. It's the only gang I'm a part of. It's called the Good Dad Gang. I can't say that about other people because other people have track records of not being good dads. One thing I did right.
Oh, my daughter's almost 34 years old, but whatever.
That's one thing that I corrected in my life was be a good dad. Like 1000%. Like no flaws. Like I'm flawless.
Flawless. I don't even know what this is.
You know, we're already on Twitter. People are bashing us on Twitter. Hey, Cosmo G, you come up here, you show your face. Your name's Jason Smith, right? Is that his name?
Right.
Jay Smith, his real name or something? I forget his name, man. I think his name was Jay Smith, right? Is that what his name was when he came up here? I forget. Cosy G. He's saying that he's sick of us crying. We're crying about what? You're in a guy's chat talking shit about us and we're crying?
No, I'm on Twitter.
We can't defend ourselves? Like, what is it? You guys are the bullies and we got to bow down? That's never going to happen. So stop talking shit and then we'll stop crying? Is that the way this works? Keep making phone. Everybody's seeing that you're Cosy G, but you're still going to make phone calls and say you're Cosgrove.
Mm-hmm.
Who's really mentally fucking cooked up? We already seen you. The joke's over.
Joke's over.
The joke's over.
Joke's over. Kevin woke up for that one. Watch the steam coming out.
Erica W's disgusted. I am fucking disgusted.
We'll see you later.
Well, yeah. That I thought she was friends with James
See
Jackson.
you later.
It's not. I know she wanted to go to a Millie show.
Did you ever met Brando?
He asked me to get her backstage, but it's been 2.5 hours for trashing TB and anybody who supports him. Definitely not trashing BLT. I feel like the streamer equivalent of I Have Black Friends. Not a good look trying to play the race card.
Crazy, man.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good stream. I appreciate everybody. You know, it is what it is, and we'll see you guys next time. I'll check you out, Kevy Kev.
All right, my man. Have a good
Peace
night.
and love. Everybody have a good morning.
Peace out, bro. I was looking for a specific one. Give me a minute, please. Oop. Don't be falling off me, buddy. Be falling off me, dude. Shit. All right, what am I gonna play? Let's see. I don't even know what this is.
Of these hypocrites, tired of these dang liars. Josie, thank you so much. We're tired too. We're just tired of the same old story.
Thank you, Josie Lou.
Old dance. Thank you, Josie Lou. Appreciate you. You know, Kasi, I thought you left, my man. You back? All right. So these two been going at it the whole time. What's going on, Kasi? You said to me earlier you was gonna you had receipts that I go.
Man, he's on Twitter though talking shit, saying
Yes,
we
I'm
bitching
saying.
too much. We're bitching about what? Because we're defending ourselves when you're in a chat with Ray from Dallas who's talking mad shit. So let me get this straight. They can talk shit about us and they can run their mouth about us, but when we speak on it, you guys want us to shut up. That's what it is, Kazi G. Another thing is too, man, say your real name, bro. You're not Kazi G, bro. We seen your face, the gig's up, the joke's over. You know what I mean? Like, you should have never showed your face. And like, stop it. Like, come on, man. Like, what are you getting out of this?
That's
And you're
exactly
on you're on the internet all day and all night. Every time I look, I see Kazi G, Twitter, this and that. Go take a run or something. Go do some push-ups. I don't know. God damn. Go create your own channel, bro.
Well, there you go. Thanks for the inspiration.
Create your own channel. And talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Stop stirring up the chats.
Why?
For real. Stop
I like
hijacking
it.
chats, man. It is getting tired. But yeah, Jay,
He was on Twitter talking shit though. I just seen it.
I seen it. He said something like something's to come. So I already
We're crying. We're crying. That's what he said.
Oh, I didn't see that. The last thing I saw he wrote was something about
I haven't heard
James
this
does
in
this
so
in
long.
chats. Don't worry, I got it all coming. He's working on something big anyway.
Yeah,
But,
that's
so
good.
I basically let them know what it was. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go and screenshot everything
I
I've
never
ever said and
released
put
it,
it up. And
James.
Who cares? Everybody said things at this
yeah,
point.
it's like
We all
good,
said
man.
things. We all said things. At the end of the day, what is key here is that there's the liars and there's read between the lines, but take out the N. Read between the lies. There's lies here. There's no
a good
accountability. You had this dude the other night talking about, hey, if this keeps getting talked about, this makes Karen get off her game of her legal. That's the reason why her gets off her game from her legal team. She forgets to say things, and that's what happened here. That's the reason why her hearing was a disaster, because her mind's on other things. And he was aiming the blame at us. And it's like, wait a minute, her mind's on other things because we're talking about it. Or maybe it's because you hit a button that said record, allegedly. And then you went on all these platforms saying you're not her friend and saying all these things about her, saying we're not her friend, and I got to thank her for everything. Does that sound like a person that's in her corner? Maybe that's what she's really worried about. Don't aim that blame over here. That's it.
I mean, I think he's so upset too. I saw somebody post a letter that, and things will, circle back, and that's what happened with that story with the Red Sox. Because I saw something circle back from early on in the trial when he wrote that letter from jail saying, "I just wanted to hear your voice, and when I couldn't, it hurt me," and like legit crying tears and saying how she was his hero and this. Like, where'd all that energy go? Now, why do you want to take your hero out? Because you might be looking at a little bit of time. It's just like, who knows? I don't know why somebody would change up like that. The only thing I can think of is they're afraid to go back to jail.
Let me
Diane.
say this: he curated his chat, curated his brand.
Look at
That if
this
anybody
single
speaks
chat.
against him, or if he speaks out on anybody, it's righteous. If I
Curated
speak
my
out on
cat.
anybody, it doesn't matter how vile I am and how mean I am. I'm the daddy. They deserve the spanking, and that's what you guys are following, right? And then if
Curated my
anybody
cat
talks
for
a
you.
certain way and acts a certain way, they're ghetto. Right? And let's ask the question: who populates the ghettos? Poor people, black and white, right? But at the end of the day, we know where poverty's at in the communities. And so, who's he talking about? What's ghetto? What does he mean by ghetto? Explain that, right? Explain that meaning. So the fact of the matter is, right? This is how he curated his brand. He curated his brand based on hate and based on discrimination and stigma. And that's the reason why his punk ass didn't talk about Jigga, because Jigga allegedly got high on drugs. And that was enough for him to get in trouble with the police in his eyes. And he said this himself in the past. As soon as the police confront you and you decide to run away from the police, and if they do something to you, that's your fault. All I know is I seen a man, whether he was high on crack, whether he was having mental health breakdown, it didn't matter to me. All I seen was a man that said, "I can't breathe." And I seen 7 cops that took an oath to protect and serve. He wasn't a threat. He didn't have a gun. He wasn't saying, "I'm going to beat you up." All he said is, "I can't breathe." And they didn't flip him over on his side after he was already in handcuffs. That's what I seen. And you know what? Nobody else wanted to touch the case. Galera didn't talk about it. LTL didn't talk about it. Nobody talked about it until we went hard. Now everybody's talking about it because a cop died of an alleged suicide.
Right.
And now it's blown all wide open.
Yeah, it's good. It's wrong of me to stick up for him? Come on, man. That's a crazy way to paint the narrative that I should be not sticking up for him and I should just be quiet. No, I see my friend same way, vice versa. What the duck says, MC Cossie G, you are obviously not seeing me in the chat. You asked, wait a second, you're obviously not seeing me in the chat. You asked if she was drunk and made fun of how she sounded. I was the one timed out. Oh, okay. So that's goddamn. What the duck sends super chat just to tell Kazi G, you better come correct, cause
like it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. But I went into James Jackson's fucking chat at the beginning of Recording Gate, somewhere around October, and one of his people in there, fucking Jermaine, was trying to say that I disrespected a close family member of Jigga when they were on the show, which I never fucking did. And she kept up or he or whatever, whoever the fuck Jermaine is, kept up this whole fucking thing for, I don't even know, a while. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
she said it right there. I'll leave it up. God damn, what the duck. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, brothers from another mother. That's what it is. Yeah, that was a while ago. I'm sorry, Carsey. I'm trying to keep up with all the bullshit going on, and hopefully it can stop. Like I said, I came into this with my eye on the prize, and that still remains the same. You know, those that know me know sometimes October is not the best time of year for me. It's still fresh, and you know I'm fighting through that too. So
Right.
I will get through these days. October 24th, 7 to midnight, 75 Meridian Street, Malden, Mass. If someone can put that in the chat, I can pin it. Get your tickets now. They are selling fast. I repeat, they are selling very fast. Journalist Jackson, that's right. That is right. Fighting corruption. So there's that. Cash App's on the bottom. Venmo's open 24 hours.
Really?
But this is right here. If you wanna go to the show, there's the information going
Can we
across
get
the
a
bottom of the
weekly
screen.
Nona and Kasi
Feel
presentation?
free
Sure.
to
Why
Venmo
not?
James Amaral
Thank you,
5 or
Adapted.
Cash App # James Amaral Jr.
Tattoos became a YouTube member.
I love
Thank
each
you
and
so
every one
much.
of you guys. I love to see the love.
Staying up with us,
Like
Kasi.
I always would come
$10
in
for
saying,
Jackson.
love is
Thank you. I
love,
might have
right?
already done that one. I'm not sure.
So there's that. You know?
But thank you.
But with that being said, I go by the name of James Jackson. I hope
How do
everybody
you
has a
know I was
wonderful
about to
day.
send you?
And if nobody told you they love you today, I love you. Peace.
Yo. Oh shit, people. We are going on 5.5 hours. Okay. It has been a show. We've had call-ins from Charlie. We had call-ins from Nona. Both interesting, in-depth phone calls. Charlie was, you know, he could be interesting if he wasn't such a fucking jerk off. You know? Nona is great. It was a fun time. Oh, hey, Dina. I was just about to screw. I've been on for almost 5.5 hours. Just on a whim. Just went live on a whim when Machado was signing off, and I made a quick live, and we've been on ever since. Shit. I gotta go to bed though, man. I'm tired. I want to go lay down with my kitty. He's looking at me. He wants me to go to bed, and I agree with him. Dina got up to get coffee. Jesus Christ, I'm going to bed. Unbelievable. But hey, thank you everybody for being here. Listen, if you guys want to do night streams like this, I got no problem doing that. I just didn't think there was a market for it. To be honest with you, I didn't think there was a market for it. So anyways, what do we have here? Oh, look at Nona. Have a great nap. Yeah, I will. I am going to sleep heavily, I believe. Thank you, Nona. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for everybody participating in this this late night crazy show with phone calls and everything else. And I appreciate you people so much. And listen, I'm up for doing another one tomorrow night, late night. Unless, of course, Nikki Rackets is on, and then, you know, forget about it. Everybody's going to be over there because she's the best. But anyways, thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you to the mods. Thank you, Nicola. She's been here the entire time. You know, holding down the fort. And anybody else I am somehow forgetting, but I don't think so because they're all gone. Nicole is the only one, but she can handle her own if she's in. She handles Nick's chat, so she's a pro. Anyways, thank you everybody so much, and have a good night. I am sick of forking me. I'm done. Okay, cool. You hear the birds chirping? That used to be the cocaine thing. You know what I mean? And well, okay, maybe you don't know. All right, bye.
Yeah. Just and the Timmons. Yo. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi G strikes, you won't resist. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
You know where I got this hat? You see how it says Boston and it's got the Shady logo, M&M, but it says Boston Shady. You can't buy this. Think about that. You can't buy this hat.
Music, I want to come down there, yo, bam! I want you to play.
And it says Shady. Where do you think this hat came from? Do your homework. Think about it.
Music, I want to come down there, yo, bam! I want you to play that.
Multi-platinum guy. Do you know who that is? I don't know. Do the math. You like M&Ms, don't you? It looks like you love them.
I want to come down there, yo, bam! I want you to play that.
You know, says that way. That's I would never stay away from them. You know.
I did something. You ready?
Yes.
Shady aftermath. Did I get 6 of these? And are they on the way to all the chat rats?
Oh, you suck.
I'll send you this one. You can have this one.
No. I love it though. That's fantastic. I love that.
Well, he said we couldn't get them, so I had them ordered in 11 minutes. It's true.
Music, I want to come down there, yo, bam! I want you to play that.
I don't know, Randall. You can't get that hat. You can't get it. You'd have to know like Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch or something.
Yo, bam!
I don't know though. Look. Oh, it's kind of meshing in with Nan's mouth, with Nanity's mouth here, but I think you get the drift, right? Can't get that hat.
Bam!
What do you think? You're the only person that lives in Massachusetts? Come on. Give me a break, buddy. Give me a break.
I want to come down there, yo, bam!
Plan is, where did you get the hat? I'm gonna beat your ass.
You can't even buy this. You can't buy this. Think about it. Go
Say
ahead.
it.
Think about it.
Don't
Think
pass
about if you could buy this. What does that mean? Boston? It
Pass
says
it.
Boston there and Shady. You know, multi-platinum? Think about it. Think about it.
Think about it.
Yeah, mull that around in the old noggin. I don't know.
I want to come down there, yo, bam! I want you to play that.